hello. Let's see here. There we go. Even do that. Hotkeys. Hey. Alright. So, welcome. Welcome to stream. I will be doing Hollow Knight Randomizer. I should probably just take a screenshot of this so I can. How did I think about it while we're waiting for people to show up? Oops. Just gonna have a screenshot of that so that if people ask what settings I'm using, I can throw that up. We're waiting for people. Maybe jump on in. Hollow Knight. Window 1. Go. Alright. Yeah, these are, I think, the settings I have decided on after much consideration. I'm like, maybe a transition randomizer would be fun because all kinds of map randos make things really weird. I don't think I want to do a full map rando. I did that as a test just to make sure that everything was working yesterday. And I got thrown into White Palace, mandatory, super early. It's a room that you can technically fall through without any upgrades, but it was a lot harder without any of the upgrades. That isn't ideal. But I'm considering doing this, where I will only have downslash to start with. I think it is. And nothing else. And all of the different attack directions and everything will be randomized and split apart. Because I think that could be amusing to do. So yeah, that is potentially part of the plan. I'm also looking at this. If I haven't played in forever, but so I don't know if I should count myself as a casual or experienced. It's like most of these, I think, like efficient combat, I hope I should be able to do. Precise movement, I hope I should be able to do. Background object pogos, I know of at least 2. There might be others. Enemy pogos, I think I should be able to do. I'm a little bit weird. I think I'm gonna go casual. Maybe not as harsh on the novelties. But also more novelties is fun. So I think these will be the settings. No transition, no required skips. This is somewhat vanilla, but will novelties everything. Just to add a little bit of pain for myself. I'm gonna do some adjustments. I haven't streamed in forever, so all of my things that are for streaming is wrong. And not the way I like it, so this stream will also be a lot of figuring out all of that stuff. Right, I think we go. We start. We'll see how long my hands survive Hollow Knight. Alright. We ended up with a lot of starting geo. But yeah, I can't attack. I have to down slash. Which likely means we can at least get a couple of checks in here. That's going to fuck with my muscle memory a lot. But pogoing is the superior way of fighting anyways, so... Yeah. So this is... So far it's gonna be very vanilla until we get out of this room, I think. Other than the fact that... Yeah, I cannot heal. That is probably the biggest deal. I will not be able to heal until I find heal. Right, we got Gathering Swarm instead of Monster Pickup, so it's not the best. Yeah, and the game is taunting me because I can't actually hold 8 focus. The tutorial doesn't know about that, but... oh. Ah, hello. Hello, first time chatter. There. I want to offer you a promotion. No. No fuck off, please. There we go. It's been so long since I played Hollow Knight, like, fucking played. Went back a while ago and did a couple of bosses. Like I tried out a bit of fighting in Godhome, but didn't have that much motivation to keep at it. Can I? There we go. Just because I was... I've played a lot of Godhome and everything else, but I do want to play it more, especially with Song coming soon. So that I get back into the swing of things. So I do really like Hollow Knight. Adding the randomizer gives me a reason to come back and do stuff. So, I being these sorts of you lands you do not perform. Okay, so that one was missed. Oh, it counts that focus as the heal check, I guess. That's why the other lore tablet here was gave us Gathering Swarms. But a crest is not the worst if we can get to Elixir Lem. That will give us money to buy checks, which is always nice. Look at how slow you feel before you get dash every time I start up. So used to having dash, double jump, and claw and all of that. And if you're not familiar with randomizers, these are added so that if there's an item in here that the logic thought you really need, but yeah, these platforms are added so that if there was an item in there that you really needed to be able to do anything, and you didn't pick it up, you wouldn't be soft locked. So that is why it exists.
Eh?
Hello, Elderbug. I'll be kind and talk to you, I guess. Oh, there, traveler. I'm afraid there's only me left to offer you welcome. The other restaurant, they're all disappear, headed down the well one by one into the caverns below. Used to be there was a great kingdom beneath our town. It's long fell to ruin, yet it still draws folks into its depths. Wealth, glory, enlightenment, that darkness seems to promise all things. I'm sure you too seek your dreams down there. Well, watch out. It's sickly air that fills the place. Creatures turn mad and travelers are robbed of their memories. Perhaps the dreams are not such great things after all. So yes, DLC tomorrow, is that a game called Rain World that I really like, but it's also brutally difficult, so I haven't actually been able to beat. is getting a big DLC update tomorrow, and I am probably going to stream that tomorrow if I feel like streaming. And that DLC also comes with a bunch of like difficulty tweak settings. So I'll just make a new playthrough and just try to play through vanilla again with stream a bit to keep me motivated through some of the harder parts. And potentially getting some tips if there's anyone watching who knows the game. But otherwise, I will play it and maybe tweak the difficulty a little bit. Also, how is the volume levels, me? I forgot to really go in and double check before I started. Are things okay, or should I reduce the audio of the game a bit, or vice versa? We have a grub. Right, Mothwing Cloak. Okay, yeah, I'll gladly take that. Okay, we have 2 Charm Notches. Those are good. An Arcane Egg. This is worth a lot of money. Might be better things to spend our money on first, though. Yeah, okay. I will gladly pay 1 geo to get 355 geo. That is a good deal. And then we have all of this. These aren't randomized. This one is not worth it. I do think this one is. And this one is definitely worth it later. I think I want to save it, because it might be a little bit before we get the lamb. Okay, but right, Muffled Cloak. I can't dash left, but I can dash right. Now to remember where all the fucking checks in Crossroads are. You are indeed there. Alright, grubs, what do you have? A grub? Okay, so if we get 21 grubs, we can get a grub. They also have this little dive. Hello, Rayron. Okay, and they have left Mothwing. Left Mothwing and this and dive. They have up slash. Hidden stations that can be good as well. Okay, but they have 3 things I want. Right here now. Left Mothwing is 18. Up slash 23. Then I have dive 22. So I want to get 23 grubs. So that might take a while. They don't have like dreamers or anything, but up slash is very nice to have there. Or Verum and May, if either of you are actively listening. How's the audio volume? It's an entirely new PC and everything since last I streamed, so I have no clue if the audio levels are good for gameplay right now. Can I get a check in there? I don't think. Yeah, can I? Corner for my one for me.
Den just där.
Vessel fragment. Yeah, I'll take a vessel fragment. 30. That I think is worth it. Over here, there will be a grub shack. One more grub shack. Remember, I do have right cloak, so. Alright, what do we get? A simple key. Don't know how the rancid egg thing works with in this mode. So it says that GG gives items. So there might be some items to get from GG. That is an amusing effect there. Right, you're out on your phone doing stuff, Maiden? Hi, Aspet. Could you come down here? I cannot hit upwards, so very much like it. There we go. Alright. Would you me? If you... How is the audio levels? Because I have new PC and everything, so none of my old OBS settings have carried over or anything. I set it up earlier, but I have done some recording on this one, but generally not a bunch of stuff with audio going on. But having a one cloak is at least pretty good for this early on. Oh. I need to remember to be careful, just I cannot heal. Hello, John. Hey. Fell off making the videos during Christmas, and then I was like, you know what? I want to stream. So, yeah, it's going well. I am. We have just started the the final examination stuff in school. Things are a little bit stressed, but I am making plans to see if I can get something to work. I managed to find some really good sources yesterday. Managed to find someone else who's done a final examination on basically the exact same thing that I wanted to do, so I can steal a lot of their sources and then cite them and go, I disagree with how they did this, so that's why I'm doing this instead, which I hope will be a good plan. Yeah. How are things going for you then, John? A grub for 50. Yes, I will need my grubs. Yeah. Okay, so I can always go in here. Do I have... I don't know if I have levers randomized. I do. Lever is a grub. Alright. Oh yeah, okay, so I am stuck right now. I think if I go... Yeah. I have to go like that. Yeah, exercising after the holidays is a thing. I did my first round of exercise yesterday, and I am sore. For the randomizer, I'm not doing enemy randomizer. But all items, basically. So, you notice how I am always pogoing the enemies, mate? I'm holding up right now and hitting the attack button. I am hitting the attack button while standing. See here, I can dash right. I'm hitting the dash button facing left. Okay, did your internet drop out? Yeah. So here, I'm hitting the attack button. I'm hitting the attack button. I'm dashing right, because I found right mob and clown. I'm hitting the dash button while facing left. I'm hitting the attack button while facing up. So yeah, I have pogo and right dash right now. So yeah, I have this. If we have here, tracker. Yeah, I cannot heal because that's randomized. That's somewhere in the world. I cannot swim, so any water is like the acid in the in those areas where it bubbles. All the grubs and everything are moved around. The dreamers are in completely different spaces, and everything like that. I did find Gathering Swarm, and it costs 2 star notches, which I forgot to equip, so I should do that. But yeah, that is what's happening. So like any chest can have like, so a chest could give me a grub, it could give me geo, it could give me essence, it could give me a charm, it could give me etc etc etc. Like Hera or any of those could be in a random chest somewhere. Double jump could be hidden behind completing the entire like delicate flower quest or beating some other boss. Whoa, my stream elements bot that I set up a year and a half ago is still alive. Hello, stream elements. It is nice to see you once more. Let's see, what was there? I'm gonna go save Sly. I don't have map rando on this time, so. But yeah, like all of that stuff has been randomized. So like for instance, dive, the move that lets me do the spell downwards and destroy floors. That move is hidden behind grubs. So is my ability to slash upwards and my left Mockman Club. So my ability to dash left, my abilities to hit upwards, and my ability to dive are all behind with grubs. Technically, I can get dive without grubs because usually there's at least 2 of the slot dive because they put 1 as the slot dive, and then when you get the second one, you get Descending Dark, the stronger version of the spell. But yeah, like it's a lot like Zelda randomizers, and it's actually very easy to set up. Oh yeah, I forgot. He is actually a half nightmare to fight. I know. I forgot that he gets a massive hitbox above him, and I can only pogo. How do I fight him? If I just like, I don't need to fight him. I can just run past and get the check behind him. At least being able to dash one of the directions will be very nice. Just adding the little spice of randomization is mostly just so that I have something extra, a little bit of elegant key. That's the there. Oh, hey, still had invisibility frames. Or invulnerability frames, not invisibility. Did I have soul totems randomized? That's actually a thing and a half. Hi, Myla. Our soul totem. No, so I left soul totems on. And I don't think I have any checks in here. Yeah, I'm just doing randomizer because I want to play Hollow Knight, but I've played too much Hollow Knight, and yeah. Luckily, Silksong should be coming out sometime within half a year, assuming it hasn't been pushed back. So that is nice. Yeah, it's a lot of that, especially right here with the thing. Okay. Oh, don't want to die. Need to remember, I can only dash right, and I also cannot heal. But being able to dash right means I can get up here. Fragile heart. Oh, okay. Oh. Unfortunate. Alright. Good to know. Let me start like that, maybe. Let me know if that is better. I'd also check if it's my own volume, now that I think about it. I could... Yeah, I can do look at that, maybe. How is it that, John? Let's see, is there any checks in here? No, I just got that check. Perfect. Come back here. God. Not being able to heal, I think, is actually the harshest one. Because there's a lot of stuff that you can actually just pogo. But having to having no ability to heal is a massive pain. We'll probably be seeing this room a bit. Just heal back up. Why am I sitting in the salt mountain? I don't have anything to use my heal. Alright, good. Yeah, let me know if you would want to add a little bit more. So I mentioned a little bit to others earlier. And Did you get up there where an item? A background pogo? I don't think so. Also, you don't have to do any background pogos. The settings I have. Alright. We could probably go try Rust Mother. Here. Which will get me access to Sly, which will be a bunch of checks. I don't have the bench up there. Soul totems are the same thing they always are. There's also the Pogo Grub up here. We can go up. Let's do the boss fight while I have 4 HP in them. Just in case. Oh, okay. Okay. Rusty plus only Pogo is a little bit harsh. Alright. At least we're only over here. Actually, like, what other checks do I have access to? Right now. If I do Gross Mother, I could shade it, but I don't think that's in logic for me. Okay. Well, let's go up and pick up the check up here then. Yeah, because we have a grub in here. We have this bench, which is closer to all the stuff we're gonna do. Play it safe. Okay, we want to go get my shade, actually. That's what we want to do first. Because I have like 1,000 geo on that. Oh yeah, so that no, it won't force me to do the fight, I think. So I think it actually only closes after you hit, right? Yeah. We have 5 HP. We might as well try. Could you come down from the ceiling, maybe? Oh, not quite like that. There we go. That wasn't that bad. Just need to shake the rust off. Is it? Right, and then we have all of the minions that need to be dealt with. Only down. Ow. This is actually scary. No, got it. I can kill the boss, but I can't kill the minions. Having to poke at them when there are 5 of them is bouncing around. I think the boss stays dead. Maybe they don't. Because I don't know if I've ever died to the spawn. Okay, they do stay dead. Nice, because this means I now have Celubra. And I will be able to unlock Sly. Hello, Celubra. Charm Notch. That's a very expensive map shard. Or mask shard. Essence, Charm Notch. Spell Twister. Okay. Three Charm Notches. The Charm Notches are good, but nothing here I think unlocks any extra things for me. So actually here, let me remember to actually do that. So I will save the money in case Sly has some items for me. Hello, Sly. Yes, they do indeed swing their nail like an oath, I think is the... They just let me get in here? Why am I just allowed to get into Menderbug on the... Okay. I guess that's a thing. Alright, let's go fight the boss. I think it's... Yeah, here, then... Oh, yeah. Here, then up, and... Oh yeah, also May. Maps are randomized, so I won't have access to any of the maps. I'll have to buy them or find them somewhere else. Cornifer sells me other items. Luckily for me, I have most of the map in my head anyways. That one isn't actually that bad for me. Yeah, green pop snack. Then we can go to greens. Yeah. Like it is a thing for. Oh yeah, hi. The primary thing that the map. Could you just do that for me? Thank you. The maps are very useful for other stuff. Right. Yes, I'll see you later then, mate. Bye bye. Let's go over here and like. So that seems to work pretty well. So weird not being able to just walk up to him. I'm so used to the God Home strat of just punch him in the face because he doesn't have enough. When you're fully upgraded with all of the stuff, you have enough damage to kill him before he gets an attack off. In God Home. You're fully upgraded and here's the foot. Oh, lighting was timed by. There. Ow. Okay, that was greedy. We have 2 HP left. Hopefully gonna be okay. Let's give him a swing. Oh, okay. There we go. And we are done. Yeah, the breeze can be very annoying. Right, and there. Health is a resource. As long as you have one of them, you are immortal. There we go. Yeah, not being able to heal at all. Ooh, great slash though. That's good. That gives me a directional attack. It's a little bit slower than normal, but it hits hard. Is that... If I do... Okay. That is unfortunate. So if I do... It would normally be the input for // here. I have to wait longer. Can't be in the post dashing. That's an interesting... that makes my like programmer brain go like, okay, so... Probably because... Yeah, because great slash doesn't require any alternative input. So that would have to be the last in the if statement there. Whereas the other ones do the logic checks first, I assume. So you go with their states first. But yeah, and here they just give me the thing, because if you don't have the thing, you won't be able... Vengeful Spirit, you won't be able to kill Friend up there. Okay. Is there any other checks I can think of in here that I can get to right now? Not immediately. It didn't do the grub pogo. I'll go through to the grub pogo, and then we can do then we can use the green path stack. That lets us get to green paths, which should have actually quite a few checks for us, since that's a zone where we're not supposed to have any items yet. So we should be able to get quite a few things in there. I think I need to actually rest here. That's just money. Don't have a massive need for it quite yet. Alright, but we should have... Thank you for the follow, John. There is not a check in the tram room. That is just a grub pile. Oh! Huh. Okay, early dream nail. Is there anything? I think we have root randomized. I will need to check those. This is... Actually, do I get a useful direction here? I think I don't. Okay, yeah, no, I do. So just to unlock it, we're gonna go up here and hit the lever. There. I guess technically I can go to Moloch, but I don't think Moloch is in the logic. Alright. Green path it is. Yes, I would very much like a grub. Oh yeah, no, there isn't an actual... Oh yeah, that was grub number 3. There we go, and then we... Ooh, pale ore. So... Oh. Okay, that cannot be cut with a down slash. Yeah. Like, you can suddenly get like 50 grubs all in one go. Not actually, because I think there's only 40 of them in the game, but or something like that. Could complete Hornet immediately. We are right here. I did sit down at the thing, right? I'm just gonna double check that I did. I'm gonna have to teleport back. But yeah, grub quest can definitely take a while if you're unlucky. Yeah, let's fight. See if I can fight Hornet with only down slash. Actually, I have great slash. This should be mostly fine. Can you not just walk at me menacingly? But yeah, this should be fine. This will also force me to practice using nail arts instead of just hitting with the nail. Which I am not actually the best at remembering to do. Hornet is not the most dangerous creature. Actually, because Hornet doesn't have like the randomness of the rocks, and I now have great slash. She feels a lot more manageable. Yeah. Rancid egg. Perfect. Like up. Hello. Alright. And I can dash to the right, so I can actually get out of here. Actually, I can't. Okay. That is fine. I have bench warp. Yeah, because I can't actually get up here, right? Oh, I can't. So I think I'm soft locked there. So then we're gonna go all. I have stag. Okay, green path stack. Yes. With the green portion, I want warp. Oh. Still very much new to all of the mods, but having warp helps a lot with not getting stuck somewhere forever. But okay, we have these guys, but we have a grub up here. What checks do we have above here? We have Soat, but Soat I don't think is actually a check. Unless Soat unlocks checks later because of what is her name? The cute little one. Yeah, that is very much the vibe of Great Slash, which like when you have access to a faster move is often like not worth it. Because, you know, you could just hit twice instead. I do. So we don't have damage numbers. I don't actually know, or we don't have visible damage numbers. I don't actually know what the damage difference between Great Slash and normal nail is. Just because of like the time cost, I think it needs to be at least like 4, like at least 3, but probably 4 to 5 times stronger to actually be worth using. You need to charge up and then do the slow hit. Yeah, like it works really well here because I don't have any other options. So as long as I'm slow and careful, it is mostly fine. But it does mean things are a little bit wonky. Let's see now. Really? Can access this? No, you cannot access stuff from below. But I have already gotten the stuff from above. I can't get to the left here because I need super dash. We cannot get that one, but we should be able to get a thing up here. Because of this. Oops. Let's see how platforming challenges are generally what I'm bad at in this game. As demonstrated. There we go. Alright, what do we have? City quest. Nice. Okay, so we can... That should mean we can actually make it to the city. So I think we can go down here in Green Path and get to yeah, so if we go down here all the way, we will be able to hit what is it? It's not Fungal. It's the other one first. I don't remember their name now. But then from there, get into Fungal and Queen Station. And I think from there we can make it to the city. But we can't actually get in because we need Claw for that. Hi, Hornet. That's interesting. Okay, so you do... Okay. It's just like my programmer, like game developer brain, like realizing that, okay, the logic that checks for Hornet here is first time in the room, or if this hasn't been triggered and that is saved somewhere, and it's not if you have defeated Hornet or anything like that. The Hornet still shows up here. Those little tiny things fascinate me. Really interesting trying to figure out, like, okay, how is this stuff structured? Okay, but in here then, hello, sir. No, if it gives me journal or not. Okay, he does give me journal. Yes. So nothing special there. What else can we do here? There is a... it's normally a grub. If we go down here, then we should go get the cornifer above here as well. other things. Ooh, Nail Master's Glory. When I have Great Sludge, that is very nice, and I'm probably about to die here. Yep. Could've done slash. Could probably mid that. Yep, that sucks, John. Oh, and so, yeah, we meeting at insert time here. There's like no one's there. Like how long ago was the scheduled start? Like, are we talking 10-15 minutes, or are we talking an hour late? I don't know what time it is in your time zone right now. So... Oh yeah, I should have equipped Nail Master's Glory while I was there. That will be very good. Okay, I'm not there. Here then? That's unfortunate. Yeah, so I'm Gym Team +1 for Sweden. That is correct. Alright, we have Ornifer in here. Yep. And a grub. If I could, I would definitely do the YouTube and other stuff while... Oh, deep focus for one. Don't... No, look, if I have another one, it's just 2. It doesn't matter right now, because I can't use it anyways, because I can't focus, but... Yeah, if I could do the stream, like, lurk while doing schoolwork, I would. It just doesn't work for me. I'm actually considering doing the exact opposite, and trying to stream myself like working, just to like assist a little bit with like, yeah, there's someone here maybe watching over me and judging me, so don't slack, keep doing your keep working. I don't have left dash. I could enemy Poco there, but that is not one I have, and therefore I shouldn't have to. Yep. I'm thinking of doing it when I'm like at home working on like, I'm going to be doing some programming for a school thing, like in this week, and just to get myself like the motivation, doing something like I will stream myself doing programming until X is done, and if I manage to get X done, I will then swap over to streaming a game or something like that, just to get myself like I get the someone is there watching over me, making sure I'm working, plus the carrot on the stick at the end of the music, and then I will get to play Hollow Knight or RimWorld or RimWorld or something like that. Let's see now. We are trying to move downwards so that we can get to what is it? What is it called? Something caverns, right? Is it caverns? No? I don't remember the name of the zone I'm heading to. Yeah, like a little bit Pomodoro. But also probably just a like... It's like, just having... Even if no one is actually there, just knowing that, like, yeah, maybe some of my friends have Twitch open at any given time, even if they're just like lurking. They can come up or show up in stream and just go, "Hi, Frederick, are you actually working?" And stuff like that. It's like Pomodoro could work. I don't exactly know how I would do that type of thing for a stream unless I find some very short game that can be played in very short bursts. Some like a very short form roguelike or something. I don't think there's any checks related to the banks. I think I'm just gonna skip that. Hello, Crow. I think I can get up there either. Don't think that's a shack. But like, I think generally the Pomodoro timer is like 25 minutes doing the thing and then 5 minutes doing something else, I think. I think that works. But that works for just like taking a break, getting up, and like resetting yourself a bit. But for my water bottle. But for like streaming a game. Oh, well, would you look at that? One of 3 is dreamers down. Yeah, like I think it could be an interesting thing, but if I'm doing that on stream, like I could do it as a... can I code slash you? Ah! Get wrecked the game. I know what I'm doing. Right, yeah, so because I have right dash, I can get up here. That should mean we can get more checks in here. But like, if I'm doing that on stream, unless I do it as something just like sitting there and chatting, which like, if I was a bigger streamer, it's probably a thing I could do, because there would be enough people there that are actively watching that I could talk to. But if I'm doing this as like I'm mostly a thing, there's like me, maybe 3 other people available. Might not be a thing where I can just stop and chat, and then if I don't have like a game I can play for 5 minutes and then go back. I think more in the vein of like, do work for an hour, 2 hours, and then swap over to a game. That's more what I'm thinking. It could also be like, oh yeah, we'll do programming for an hour or 2, go do some game, and then if I'm feeling it again, I can just go back to programming again, depending on what I'm feeling like. It's an interesting effect here. I don't know if I noticed that, or if something slightly different about it here. The spore effect here feels stronger than usual. I need to kill any of you? No. Look for Hunter's Journal. I really hope it's not randomized at all. Right. Muscle memory said that I could dash. I could not. There. Let's look at this fight, yeah. 2 HP is a little bit in here. It was way easier than I thought it would be. I guess that also comes from me like being very careful because I'm using Great Slash and all of that stuff. Okay, Dirt Mouse Stag. That doesn't actually unlock anything new for us because we can get into that room. Ow. Anyways, but it is still nice to have because it means I can get back up there. Right. Hello, Leg Eater. What items do you have for sale? Yes. Do you have anything nice? You have a Crossroads map. You have a Grub. The Grubs are interesting. You have 2 Mask Shards. Grubberfly's Allergy. 20 Essence. I don't know if buying both of these are worth it, but I will want to come get them sometime later. I need to have more health. More health is very nice until I can find a heal. Yeah, the Grub noise is really good. Whoever did the voice acting for the Grub noise deserves some sorts of accolades. Alright. Yes. What are the other checks I can actually do in here? Who over there I can't actually fight? Actually, never mind. I have Dream Nail. I forgot I can I actually fight him though? Should I be able to? Hi. Let's see how this goes. It's going to be a pain because I can't heal and all of that, but ow. Ow. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be a hard fight if I can do it at all. Don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna try that fight. A lot. Maybe we should. What would be? What would make that fight easier? It would be having right and left slash, I guess, the main thing. Or just any spell. Or if I can get into city, but that requires claw. Because I have the stuff for 2 nail upgrades. You get one with just Geo, and then you get one with 1 Palor. Yeah. Guess I should talk to you just to advance your quest line. I don't think that matters, but for any checks, but going to anyways. Do we go fight you? And the corpse run isn't that bad. Let's give it one more try. Just to check how it feels. And we want to get our feel. Not having spells or full dash stuff against him is not ideal because he gets somewhat difficult to move around. Yeah, I need to remember to put on Mailmaster's Glory. That is the thing I should do. Cloudy just got back home. Wondering what I was waving at. I did get an extra note charm, so we can get that. If like with that, the swinging or Great Slash is not actually that bad. Yes, let me just walk off a cliff because muscle memory keeps saying that I have left dash, but I don't. Same thing there. It's like an interesting thing just looking at these places. Like, yeah, this is definitely designed for you having a dash, because jumping here is not ideal. It's like interesting little level design thoughts that pop up when and you start to think in the patterns that school teaches me. It's going well, Cloudy. I have made it through a couple of zones. I've killed 3 bosses. I am a little bit like low on offensive capabilities, but now that I actually remembered that I have Master's Glory, I actually have an attack, a normal attack, kind of. It's just a solar beam where it takes me 2 to 3 times as long as a normal attack to actually use it. Yeah, just hunting around for more items to see if I can get. I'm probably about to die here. My platforming timing is probably the thing that is the most rusty. I forgot to go pick up my Geo from dying to. Okay. As mentioned, it's also the thing of like, because I have the ability, the way the randomizer is set up, abilities are split, so I can dash left, but I can't dash around. I can dash right, but I can't dash left. So my brain keeps saying that I can dash left and keeps trying, but because I'm dashing around to the right all the time, so when I get to someplace like here, just jump off a cliff, thinking that I can dash, because that's what I would do normally in the game. That doesn't work here, because I can't actually dash. It's mostly a thing to get used to. Like, I've already started getting used to not being able to attack. I can't attack. I'm hitting the attack button now. So I can't attack up, right, left, or up. I can only attack down by default. So I am significantly weaker than normal. So like, there's a bunch of stuff in the randomizer that can cause soft locks, and because of that, the randomizer comes with a thing of like, you need to have bench warp, because otherwise you might get soft locks. So here, I'm currently set to spawning at Leg Eater, which is a thing. So I can just hit this button now, and then I will warp to the Leg Eater bench. And I can also just click on any of the other ones and do that. It's a really really good system. They've been developing the randomizer and all of its connected tools for years at this point. So, so the map. No, I did not set the map to be randomized. So the map is set and looks exactly like normal. All of the items and stuff like that, and a bunch of extra things are spread randomly. Is there a shack up here? Is that just view? No, that's just a salt totem, and I can't heal. That's another thing. I can't heal. Healing is an ability I have to go out and find. I also can't swim. And a bunch of stuff like that. So the game is harder when you cannot heal. Like a fascinating new discovery. Okay, not being able to like / here. Is there a need to? I need to pogo to move upwards. I don't have normal attacks. I can't hit the enemies. The tunnel. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like it. I think that's something we should try. Just like no healing. What if no hit challenges? That's definitely a completely untapped market that no one has ever thought about. That we should get in on here. Then that's a shack. Here we have some geo. Yeah. I think we can get the conifer. Actually, we can't, because I can't make it there. Wait, nope. God damn it. I can only dash to the right. Technically, I can. Because I can get to that place from the other side, but I can't open the shortcut. Which my routing was planned on. But that's fine. This is not bad. Good explosion pogo, but I don't need to. My muscle memory, I tried to heal. Flying enemies are definitely the most annoying to do without the ability to dash upwards. Is there something? Ow. I don't think there's any shacks over there. You can go down here. Alright. Let's just keep moving. That pushes me down here. That pushes me. Can I? Can I not? I guess I can. Huh. Okay, so no bench for me, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I could maybe technically poke on the mantis there. I don't know if I can get back up. Then. Okay, but whoops, that was not quite what I wanted to do. I wanted to go all fungal Quinn Station warp. Because with me not being able to do the shortcut from the other side, there is a shack on the other side of that I was planning on using. So that is a thing. The upper thingy. That might work. I don't know if Yeah, if I lure a mantis down there, I can probably pogo on it. Aggro? Oh yeah, I don't have any money. Right, well. Yeah, there was one. Yeah, so if I lured that one down, I can definitely. I'm just not certain on how doable actually the actual pogoing is going to be. Modifying. And I also have don't have enemy pogos in randomizer. It's called in logic. So I shouldn't have to do that to progress. Might still be a thing. So we will definitely try when we get back there. Okay, but we got that check. Are there any other checks? They should go. Oh. Yeah, we have you. How is it I get to? Oops. Yeah, not having all of my movement capabilities is a thing and a half. It is an interesting challenge. I say as I fail at basic platforming under absolutely no pressure. But okay. So that's the thing I need to keep in mind as well. There's all of those, all of the journals and things like that. Those are also checks. Those are also checks. That I should consider. Yeah, I don't have wall climbs. I can't actually get up there. So with that in mind, I think we can warp to Legator. So that's gonna. Yeah, I am having fun. It is. It scratches that itch because like if I was doing a full like room randomizer world, the rooms are in different places as well. That would add even more of it, but it gives a little bit of that sense of discovery back to a game that I've already played 150 or something hours of. Which helps with being able to play the game, or having fun playing the game, even though I know it like the back of my hand. Do we try? No, we don't try for who. I don't wanna. If I have to fight who, I will do it later. Okay. Okay, but what do we... I guess we just go into the Mantis Village. That is the wrong way around. We just go into the Mantis Village and get the claw shack. That should... I can't get the claw shack. I don't have left dash. Hmm. Okay. What checks can I get in that case? Let's just go here, which like actually is a lot useful to me. What? Okay, what? Okay, we can check if I can get past down here. Sly. I haven't checked Sly's store. Yeah. Don't think I can use this enemy to Pogo. On the upper layer. So you mean like from here hit to get up to the one on the right? Is that what you were thinking, Bloody? Yeah. I don't think it doesn't give me quite enough height. So okay. In that case, I am sort of stuck down here, I think. Or no, I'm not stuck down here. I can. So we can do this. Actually, am I stuck here? I guess you are. I thought about that. Yeah, the game does say go get your claws here. This is a clever game design thing. I mean, I think the thing is not necessarily that you need to be a genius. It's that you need to know the game. Oh yeah, we hit infected crossroads as well because I already have a dreamer. Yeah, I'm calling you out for being self-deprecating. Is what I'm doing. Okay. Desolate dive. Okay. So that might be because that will get us into Crystal Caverns. That has a bunch of checks in it. So just need some money. What's the best way for me to get money right now? Best way to get money at this point in the game. I need like 400. And I think just going for some enemies somewhere. Because I also have a key. There was something about GG giving out items, I think.
Really?
Okay, masked Lurian, okay. And left mantis claw for 5 eggs. Gives you what you can, yes. This was another thing that I didn't really consider because it's not a thing that is normally there. Here we have another fun programming thing where Gigi is supposed to come back out on some event related to me killing my shade. But because the shade doesn't show up here, that event never gets triggered, so it just stays in there. Oh. Oh. That's also an interesting one. Hello. Do you only wake up if I have the thing to give you? Okay, so I can either trade it for items or I can trade it for money. And I probably should have traded them for money there, but... Oh yeah, this has been infected. Give me anything new. I think so. It might. Just give me enemies that are nastier. Yeah, like that. Which is good for farming, because these are endgame enemies instead of usual ones. Ow. You're, however, quite tanky. Well, I know where I am farming. Yes. Okay, yeah, but Desolate Dive to get into... Yeah, if we use Desolate Dive to get into Crystal Mounts, that can also, I think, get me to Resting Grounds. Ow. And that should probably be enough. But there's something. Any other checks I have? There's also always the Shade Skip by Salubra, which I don't think I have in Logic because I'm playing without skips. But it is a thing we can do. Let's see if we can get something extra. We have one Dreamer. We have seen a Dreamer as well, in the form of the Rancid Egg stuff. Surprisingly tanky. Not actually becoming worth it to fight them. How many? 13? Yeah, that's working. Ow. What else can we do? What else can we do? So it's Crystal Mounds. It seems to be like our key available next place to go. Yeah, I think that has to be straight up the next thing to do. Unless there's some journals lying around somewhere that I am forgetting about, which there very well might be. Those are way easier to get. they normally don't do that much in game. We are almost there. Oh, that's what I did. Riveting gameplay, running back and forth, killing a couple of enemies. Somewhat equivalent to doing the grind for the lantern. We luckily don't have to do because that is far worse. If you're unfamiliar, the lantern costs 1,800. Okay, why am I not just programming? Let's get out of there. Yeah, it ain't much, but it's honest work, as you say. I think it was 430. We're not that far off. We're making progress. Welcome back, John. Yeah, just I think 2 more runs of this, and then we'll be able to forward just a dive, which also I don't know. Does Desolate Dive hit the boulders when they are in their shell? I would assume they do, since Vengeful does. Alright, we have 430. We can afford Desolate Dive. That means it is time to move on to a new zone. I'm not exactly sure. Yep. Hopefully things turn out well with the new phone system. Alrighty then. Money has been acquired. Desolate Dive has been acquired. And that means we just go here. I'm fairly certain. Oh yeah, you are here. Hey, nope. Bye bye. Mila is still there. No, Mila is. I think Mila might have had dark eyes. So. Let's wait. Okay, no. We didn't get to that rotten egg. It's unfortunate. I probably could have done that with the dash. I thought about it in the second. Or in the moment. Right. Crystal Peaks. I have to remember remember where all of the ships are in Crystal Peaks. Remember if there's any ships down here. So, no. Try to fill up the geostack a little bit. Stuff. There are other things I'm interested in purchasing. Okay, so let's see. We have a bench in here. Not a grub, but there's something else in here. Left, but. Normally it's a Randomizer egg. It's still a Randomizer egg. But I don't have wall climb, so I don't think I can make it up there. Yeah, they do a good job with that. I like it. Going to be really fun to see what they have cooked up for Sucksong when it gets here. I can't get up there. Can I? Hello again, Vero. Yeah, but because we can get the other rancid egg just if we go up there, because we can't use this whole thing here. We don't have a lamp. What is this cart talk? Yes, viral Mario Kart, best kind. Alright, nice. I must have just missed those. Seems like a plan. Okay. What What do I have access to at this point that I am forgetting? It can. Yes, that's the thing. Let's check if Desolate Dive can kill boulders, because if they can, then that is a thing that I can go do. Because if I can do that, then I should be able to. I'll get one check in here, and I will be able to get two. Maybe it's just one check, actually. From the place in Green Path. Yes. Oh, can I not? No! Okay. So there goes that plan. Yeah, maybe I really should have had map S on. I'm gonna warp the dirt path then, so I can. Alright. Let's go have a quick peek. What are the checks that I might be forgetting? Let's see here. Elegant key is. It's the one in the city. Yeah. Soul Sanctum. I have City Crest, but I don't have Claw, so I can get there. I only have Right Mothman Cloak. I'll go check if the grubs actually have something for me. Let's point. Ow. Eight grubs. Yeah, I don't think I. Yes, yeah, nothing. Okay, so I get some money. That would have helped, but. Okay. What else can I do? If you heard a Discord noise, that was my Discord. Yes. Yes, those are all the gubs you freed. It's where they end up, and the grub father gives you rewards for finding them. I'm actually a bit stumped. Okay, what? What can I do? I could shade skip. Shade skip gets me to the blue lake. I don't actually know what checks I get from doing that though. Yeah, affectionately known as the Grubfather. I don't know if that's the actual name, but it is, I think, what most people call them. Actually, here. I have this thing, so I'm going to use it. I wanna go to. Where's it going? I was going for shade skip. So we go to. Actually, can I even? Can I shade skip? Because usually the shade skip is to get up here. I think. Yeah, no, I can't. It is. Alright. Yeah, no, I don't think I can actually get up there. Shade skip. Okay, what else am I forgetting then? Let's do this. I should have done as recommended and looked at the there's a mod that gives you actually like this kind of map in game that shows you what checks you are possible for you to get. But I do kind of like doing it like this instead. Just looking at it like, okay, where can we get? So yeah, if you're unfamiliar, this is the interactive Hollow Knight map. Maybe we shouldn't. Let's hang out in Dirt Map instead. A bit more pleasant music than hearing you Salubra. I've heard enough Salubra for a lifetime. Corner from Vengeful. This requires Crystal Heart to get up, yeah. It doesn't actually, it is technically possible to get through if you have left dash. This requires Mantis Claw. Normally. Vessel Fragment. Yeah, that requires me coming up from below. Okay. Salubra. All of that. I grabbed this one. I can't see anything I have missed. I can't see anything that I missed in here. Is there maybe it's a green path? I think technically I could get to the massive monster charger. Actually, here, those are also actually, yeah, I should double check there. Geo Rock, I don't actually care about. Geo Chests, I do care about. Okay, so green path, there's a Geo Rock here. Geo Rock. I guess your glitches and skips is like... I'm not playing with those, so I can just skip those. I saved this grub. I saved this grub. Yeah, no, the map ends up somewhat similar. Okay, Wondrous Journal here. That is a check that I think I forgot, maybe? We can go check this one as an initial thing. Yeah, and then I think, I'm not sure, but yeah, I might be able to make it up through here for this Hallownest seal as well. Yeah. Yeah, so those might be the checks I'm like initially forgetting. And then we have the geo chest here, the grub. So that's also a thing if I wanna. I don't have left Mothwing cloak, so I can't actually get up there normally, but oh. But I think technically here you can get through anyways. Okay, but in that case, this bench, this is the that is the green path, I think Stone Sanctuary. So let's try that. So we have a check to go for at least. Okay, yeah, so there isn't actually any enemies there that I could go for. Where is that one question? Is it up from here actually? Actually I think it should be in this room. It looks like it's like here. Yeah, okay, it's here. Here I could wall climb up. I don't have claw. I can't. Okay, so that one is a bust. Okay, then let's try going down here, down and going left. Yeah. I brought up the interactive map that has all the things. There is a mod that is generally recommended if you're new to randomizers. But I think it had changed names or something like that. So I didn't see it when I was setting up. The mod makes a map thing that actually like it shows you where all of the drops and everything are, and tells you like what items you need in order to get it. Hey, okay. Focus doesn't unlock anything new, but we can now heal, and that actually makes like that makes that makes me somewhat comfortable like going to try and fight who. Might be able to get wraiths here. Not if we play like that. Let's see here. No, I cannot get wraith. Wraiths requires claw, I think. Okay, but if I have focus, what I mean, Cody, is that it's not an ability that lets me that lets me like move in a different way or something like that. So I don't know if it directly unlocks anything, but it does make it easier to do a lot of fights. Yeah, so that's more of the favorites. This means that I feel more comfortable trying a fight down here against Master Who. And that fight might in turn give me something. But it doesn't give me any other things I know how to go and look at on its own. Yes. Ow. Yeah, I can't dash. This is the problem, though. You're meant to be a little bit more mobile than I am. You're fighting him. Ow. Yeah. That's wrong. My muscle memory for healing had started fading, apparently. I think it will require some luck to beat him. But I think it is technically possible now. If I just don't get massively unlucky with attack patterns, that's the wrong direction. Stuff like that. I think I can get him. Just take a little bit. This attempt might be a wash. In unison, both of them falling into the water. This is unlikely to go well right now. With 2 HP, but fuck it, I'm here. Might as well. Make sure I'm going into attack only like right after I have avoided an attack. We can't just start an attack while I am setting up in the animation for a slash. Nah, that's the timing there. If I got on that timing, I should have been able to heal twice, I think, at least, so. And I entered with 2 HP, so definitely think he's beatable now that I have healing. If I'm playing a bit better. Then I've started to getting used to the limited tool set that I have. But alright. Got him. Let's get this balloon then to fill up. Yeah, exactly. I just decided to not take the path. Took the down path instead of the up path. just a smart move to do anyways. Oh. Starting with 1 HP down. Okay, that clipped me. I should maybe have healed there. Still got clipped though. I am still at 4 HP. Fine. Messing up the timing there. There we go. Okay, I'm getting that timing now. Accidentally stop there and there. Heal twice. Alright. There. That move is annoying when you don't have the shadow dash. Gives you invulnerability. Okay, that was an unlucky placement there, twice in a row. Ow, yep, and there I got greedy. Didn't attack me, I didn't have to. Alright, nice. Alright, give me something good. Give me something good, who? Oh, okay. Okay, they actually just give me essence. I don't know, is that... Do they always only give me essence, or did they just randomly roll giving me essence? Okay, well, that didn't unlock anything either. Okay. What? Right, back up with the map. What other checks do we have? So right now we can get into Crystal Peaks. We can get into Road Crossroads. Yep, very much. Very much so. Checklist. Inte mot virus I think I'm good. All right. What other things do we have? This place is most pleasant. Just hearing snoring. Standing here instead to get some nice music. Okay, is there anything in fungal that I'm like immediately just forgetting? It's leg eater. Oh yeah, the something dark would allow me to get in here, but I think that is just for the fossilized gome, and I think that's still just a lore shack. But yeah, that's a thing I should look out for, like the sending dark spots. Okay. That grub I have gotten. Okay. Let's go over fungal caverns then. I can't get in here because I don't have isthmus. I don't even have the ability to swim. Here we have a georock. This Wonders Journal. This I think is a grub. Right now, which I can't get to because I think that requires claw here. Maybe it doesn't, but I'm fairly certain you need claw to get up here. Or not. I saved this grub. I did not get the Cornifer map over here because I couldn't afford it. I don't think it was a logic item, but something that gives me more options, but we can go check. It's better to double check and have it not be something good than to be running around. So let's go do that then. Green path. No, not green path. We want a station. Warp. It's interesting having to just like look at the map in a completely different way. It's like, okay, what can I even do with what I have available? I still can't actually afford that item. I recently lost a bunch of money. Dum. So I'll need to maybe just 70. It shouldn't take too long. Other than this, check. Left dash, I think, unlocks a couple of things for us. Other than that, I'm not actually that sure what else I can. How can I not? Well, I can, so let's die here and then go get my shade. Is there anything else I can think of? It's like... Let's check what this was, and then we will go from there.
Hungry matte.
Yeah, okay. I need
Csak
4 more.
This.
It was a grub. The grubs are very useful. Grubs have a bunch of things that I need. In particular, they have left dash. They have a left dash actually, because there should be 2. One normal dash and one speed cloak. I should still be able to find them. You know what I mean? Okay. What else can we do then? Yes, Cornifer for some reason had a grub in his pocket. Why? Cornifer is participating in the trade of grubs in this randomizer. I don't know, but it seems that Cornifer is into capture, like holding grubs hostage here in the rando. How do you get here? I don't have any of the things needed for that. Okay, let's check in here again. Is this fungal waste right? Yeah. Let's see here now. We come down from here. Yeah. Grab this one. Grab this one. Yeah. Don't bother listing that this requires cloak, because getting in here, like here, it requires cloak. Which like is slightly different for me because I can dash right, but I can't dash left. Unfortunately, the claw check is right there. And I think all of these geo rocks are locked behind that. Okay. Can I get? Get over here. Actually, I might be able to get here. But then I can't get up here, apparently, because that requires mantis claw. Apparently. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else up here in green path that I forgot then? I can't get this. I can't get this. As far as I can tell. Yeah, I can check off. Let's see. I got all of those. Geo rocks and everything. This is thing and a half. These are geo rocks. Monarch wings required there to get up to the Whispering Root. This requires Mantis Claw to get up to the Whispering Root. That is... What? This requires a lantern. We can get in here. Is there any other shacks? No, those are rocks. We get up here. This dive? Okay, yeah, no, that's City Crest, which requires Mantis Claw. Maybe we can get down here and maybe we can get past this some way and get to this bench. Maybe. If we can at least get this. We can get this charm. Rancid eggs are another one here. I think I can get to. No, that requires monarch rings. This is feasible. There are definitely places I haven't been up here. So there I can't go. These are just geo rocks. I can't get past here. I did save this grub. Don't think so. It has any checks associated. Yeah, and this is a right Mothwing cloak, but then I don't have Vengeful Spirit or anything else that can kill the boulders here. I don't know if I can get past to get this. I don't think so. Okay. Anything else in here? Lifeblood cocoons aren't randomized. They're soul totems. Thoroughly stumped here. I could go back up here, and if I fall down here and dash, I might be able to get the rancid egg. Don't know if that's gonna help me in any way. When we get in here, you're supposed to have claw and both dashes where you're able to do something dark here. But you can get this Lumify Lantern before. Now lets you get in here. At least from what I could tell, I couldn't get up here and like continue up without claw. Could go fight Moloch. Maybe let's go fight Moloch. Oops, that was the wrong. It would be Hot Springs that are the closest to Moloch. Yeah. Huh. Other ships that we have. Yeah, right. Ow. This is the wrong location. Actually, it's getting rain firing in all cylinders, but still not. Still not getting a like good idea of more places I can explore. Let's see now. Actually, he's up here. fairly certain I went and grabbed this grub earlier. I'm gonna go double check. Yeah, no, I did. I've taken the geo rock there. Hmm. Ow. That is highly unfortunate. Might actually not be the smartest thing to try and do this. Just getting to the boss is almost killing me. Not doing this. So what? Okay, so I have. Yep. What type of label protectors there, John? I can't get up there, so if I want to go for that one, I have to come up from below. Okay. Can't get into village because village requires left dash. Right here. No, right here. Need to be able to jump here and dash to get up here. And I can only dash to the right. If I could just get down there, then I could get the Mantis Claw check. I would not be able to unlock this unless I get like a double jump or a claw. Yeah, that is very true, John. You have to go quite precise based on whatever your customer is doing. And here I couldn't quite get past either. If I just jump here, I hit the ceiling and fall down, and then the same thing happens here. I can't actually get across. As far as I'm aware, it might be possible. Can I get in here because I need claw? Right claw at least. Preferably both, but I think you can get past this with just right claw. Climb there. Single wall. There you would have to time it. Yeah, I think you can make it all the way over there with just right claw. I'm just gonna click on a couple of this that we've already dealt with, so I don't they don't keep distracting me. Yeah, here we need claw. Is it possible to up there? No. Normal georocks I'm not very interested in. Salt totems. Here. Okay, you can get to Blue Lake early. Okay. There. Okay, so that is with a. I think this still requires claw. Yeah, that requires claw. We can't do that. How do I? That one I've done. Don't care about. That one I've done. Use the Geo Rocks, I don't care about that one. I am fairly certain I have gotten this one, but it might be. At this point, it's a good idea just to go. Would double check. Honestly, I'm starting to run out of ideas. This is worrying. Since it's not a room rando, if I can just get claw. Oh yeah, this door is okay. Stag. Warp. If I can get claw, one or both. Ow. Yeah. Either claw, either the other dash. It's like my shopping list right now. If I can get those, then I think I am pretty much set. Or like finding a bunch of stuff. No, that's all wrong. Yeah, I did open this. For you. Yeah, as you said, John, like label protections need to be precise for the thing, or it they can't do their job correctly. Did Sly or anyone else have anything? No, you used to have a bunch of Wonders Journal.
Oh, come on, yeah.
Bapanada.
There's a grub. Which, like, that might be it if I remember how many I need. Now I need to get to 23 grubs to get everything I wanted from them. And I'm not at 23 yet. Okay, so Descending Dark. I don't have a massive need for, so that's 22. Left Mothwing Cloak is at 18. Up slash is 23. Yeah, so it would be left Mothwing Cloak. Requires 18. This is a fun randomizer thing where Grub Father has a grub put into their own box. They had not done their chore, so they got to be in the box. Yep. Yes, actually, with that we should just walk in and out to double check if there is an item. Hidden station stack. Okay, that gives us hidden station checks. I think, yeah, a hidden station gives us 1 check, I think. And, like, I'll take everything I can get. Wait, no, hidden station is the one by... Yeah, that's down here. Okay. Right Shade Cloak. Okay, good to know that that's here, but not actually... actually the one I need. That had been left... left Mothwing instead. Hello, Harafax. Welcome to the... Dear God, where do I get checks? Hollow Knight Randomizer. I think we've found a way, maybe get a check or two here. But I don't know because I can't get. I guess if I go down. Yeah, I'm doing randomizer, including splitting up. Yeah, it's sort of same. I just wanted to play a bit more Hollow Knight, but I have played so much Hollow Knight. Okay, so I can't come back out of here. Yeah, Scurry I think is the one you're thinking of. Let's see here, YouTube. Yeah, spelled like that. Yeah, you got to it before me. Their videos are nice. Okay, so that gives me right Mothwing Cloak. Oh, did I accidentally close the... No, there it is. Okay, so right Mothwing Cloak. Yep. I did Steel Soul when I was streaming a year ago. Beat that. Yep. This is the Hollow Knight interactive map. Yeah, the worms are nasty. Okay, but so now that we are in, there is a... I forgot to get it. I might get it for the next stream of Randomizer if I do another one. I think I'm doing Rain World DLC coming up if I feel streaming, because I wanna finish that game and I haven't, and the DLC is coming out. I don't know if there's a hint system. I think that the general advice is that you get there is a mod that used to at least be called Map S, and that on the map it puts all of the checks on the map, so you can at least see all of the checks that you currently have in Logic. That's a good one for your first time. But I'm going with this and just staring into the infinite abyss that is basically this massive spreadsheet. Okay, but so right Shade Cloak would let me get past this black barrier. If I can get past that black barrier, I don't know if I can. I think getting up here requires double jump. Maybe. Get me in here. Get in here. And I can go down here. Get in here. I don't know if I can get any shacks in here. Yeah, it's a lot of me just staring at this map going, okay, where can I eke out one more thing? Because like, as soon as I get one claw or left, like either one of the claws or left, uh, or left dash. Low-key M behavior. What M behavior? I'm assuming this is a reference or something that I am not getting. Okay, but right Muffin Cloak. Ah, okay. Masochistic. Is it one of those? I mean, as I think I have, like, I don't know if I still have it. I think I updated my description on Twitch, but I think it literally before. Let me go check here. Channel. I'm not there. I'm gonna be in settings. Yeah, okay. I swapped it into being games that let me sink hundreds of hours into it, but it used to be okay, no, it is literally yeah, like making myself suffer. So like that is literally like the starting of my thing. So like yeah. So like, are you? I did Steel Soul as like one of my early streams, but I was just getting started with it. And that one was more just me walking around giving everyone a tour while trying not to die. And also, Cloudy, you know me. Like, this should not come as a surprise to you. Okay, but okay, if I do, I can get right Shadow Dash, and that would get me in here. Does that give me any shacks? Because I'm not certain I can actually get up here for the corner for shack. Because I think that might need double jump or wall climb. And then through here, I think like I would get into Umu. I have it. So here, I took a screenshot with all of the rules. So these are the rules I'm using. So Dreamers, Scales, Charms, Keys, Mask Shards, Vessel Fragments, Pale Ore, Charm Notches, Geochests, Relic, Rancid Eggs, Snags, Maps, Whispering Roots, and Grubs are all randomized. And then I have novelties, so my ability to swim, ride elevators, heal, attack left or right or up, will all be removed and randomized. The ability to wall jump from left and right slopes will be separated. The ability to dash left and right will be separated. The ability to super dash left and right will be separated. And Gigi will trade items for rancid eggs. Yes. I thought about doing transition randomizer, aka room rando, on top of this. Like I can have a little bit of mercy for myself. And yes, this is my first randomizer. So yeah, that is what I'm doing. Yeah, like I don't think I'm gonna try room rando without without some sort of like map system that works for that. I don't know if it's actually that you can get I've seen Scurry use a map thing um, before, and I think that is like maybe a website or a program where you put in the seed. Yeah, like Bench Teleport I have, and let's see here. But there is one that it gives you like a detailed map that is where it shows the map as it is in the rando and not as it is in the map. So like when it says there's a room and then there's a line to a different room, it actually tells you the exact rooms and not something else. Because to make sure that I had installed the mod correctly, yesterday evening I did room rando just to check that it worked, and one of my first rooms was, hey, here's a room in the White Palace that you can technically fall through without needing any items. So no items. And if you time it correctly, you can fall through in a pattern here. And like it wasn't that hard when I figured out what it wanted me to do, but I just walked into a room just like, I have no other way to go. Walk through a transition. And it's just a White Palace. And he's like, oh, okay. Okay. I have taken those georonks. That one isn't important to me. I've taken that. Yeah, we have a couple of shops that have no, geo rocks are not randomized. Geo chests are and stuff like that, but geo rocks are not randomized. Yeah, I think that is an option, or there's like a specialty option. Yeah, that's a geo rock. So I'm just gonna close down. I have the geo showing here, which usually it isn't. Just because geo chests. So like this one here from the False Knight. Yeah, live boss fight. I don't need that one. I can. Okay, no, that is not what I wanted to do. Here, I'm fully aware of that trick. Yep. There, and this requires Mantis Claw. This requires coming up from here, which is all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, which is right there, which is why we see that door. This one, I think. Yeah, this. I couldn't get up here earlier. I'm fairly certain this one requires. This one requires claw. I'll go double check that one again. Because that one isn't that far away from Queen Station. So let's check that one real quick. Because we need a bunch of money anyways for Right Shade Cloak. So what I have is I can dash to the right. I have a Great Slash and the Nail Master's Glory. A couple of other charms. And that's basically it, I think. But let me double check here. Inventory. Yeah, so I have right Mocking Cloak. I have the city crest, so I can get into the city. I have the elegant key, or can get stuff. I have Paylor, so when we get to the city, I can upgrade my nail a bunch. I have Great Slash. But then here, I can focus, so I can heal. We found out. I cannot swim. I've received 9 grubs. I found one Dreamer, and I know where another one is. I saw it in a shop. No, it's from Rancid Eggs. I can get one more with Rancid Eggs. I think. If I get a bunch more Rancid Eggs. And that's it, like, basically. Yeah, and then here, I have Fragile Heart, I have Thorns of Agony, I have Deep Focus for only 1, which would be nice. No, I did not. I have not gotten the Mantis Claw check. We can open that up here in the map. So, I can dash to the right. Here we have Mantis Claw. To get from here to here, you need to be able to dash to the left. Same thing down here. To get to this bench, right here, you either need to dash here or dash here. So I can't get there. If I try to jump here, I hit the ceiling, and my jump gets cut off, and I fall. So I don't quite make it. Maybe if I do it like pixel perfectly here, I can jump. But you are supposed to be able to dash here, so the level is designed around you being able to dash. Both directions, but I can't. I can only dash to the right. I should also make sure here that I have checked that I have defeated Master Who. But yeah, like that is one of those where I was looking at it, because if I can get in here, where were we? This map is a little bit hard to see everything in. At times. There? No, this requires Mantis Claw. There, here. My original thinking was that if I could get in here and get this, and then hit this lever, but this lever requires either double jump or claw to get to. Because if I can get in here, I only really need the Pogo to fight the Mantis Lords. Because that's generally how to... he doesn't sell fragile charms. They have been moved elsewhere. He has different items. He has a couple of items, but like I think he has 2 grubs that I want for later, but I couldn't afford them at the time. Yeah, so like the fragile heart I have is from something else. But my thinking was that if I could get here, hit this lever, and I make my way down. Actually, I can't. Yeah, like I would need movement options to get through this maze. I can't just drop down here. Yeah, Grubfather has a lot of checks. He has my ability to attack upwards. He has a left dash. There is a second left dash somewhere in the world because they split. The way they do like Shade Cloak and normal dash is they do... they put a little stone next to the guys that have those like multiple items that you can look at, and it tells you what items they give out, so that you don't have to like farm them and like look for every single one before. Hello, city. But yeah, my original plan was like, oh, if I can just get in here and then I jump and then I get this and then I fight the Mantis Lords, and then the Mantis Lords has like, they have a charm, they have a Hana seal, they have a geo chest, and I think they would drop something. Hold on, welcome. Too late. Yep. Hello, city, rip city. Okay, the other thing I guess is like if I can get, I might be able to get one more rancid egg, and that might give me something. I don't write down what I get for rancid eggs. I don't think I can get to Mossy without either. Is that a thing? Do I grab this one? Yes, I grabbed that one. That's the one there, and then you break this wall, and then, yeah. So that one I've gotten. I've gotten this grub. I've not saved so I haven't been in that region. That one doesn't matter. Yep. Have it good with the lurking. Alright, welcome city. It is good to have you here, alive. Yes, that I have already done. This one I haven't gotten because I can't dash. I'm doing Hollow Knight Randomizer with a fuck ton of randomized things, and I am stuck trying to find the things I need to progress. If you're wondering what we're doing, so I have the map up of the game, like an interactive map made by fans, so that I can look at it and go, okay, where are the items? Because I want to play this game, but I've played this game for 167 hours, so I already know everything about the game, basically. But I want to play more because I'm excited for the sequel that will come out sometime later this year. Hopefully. The intention is that it's supposed to come out sometime within 6 months. But why would I play Dragon Age Inquisition? Dragon Age Inquisition is one of those games that, yeah. This is a 0.7 liter cup. Dragon Age Inquisition, I could very much see myself playing. I would have to buy it, and the Christmas sale is gone, so I think I would have to pay full price. And I would probably want all of the DLCs, so more than full price. And then the other thing is that type of game, I am like borderline on the fan of like getting, like preferring watching a stream, like a let's play of it, especially one that is edited, because then I can watch it on YouTube at double speed, and they will cut out all of the walking in between and doing all of the not fun side quests. It's like if I get into streaming a lot again, like more fully, then like that type of game is definitely one that I could think of like sucking in if I'm streaming a bit every day and I don't have like a new game I want to play. Because I really like Dragon Age Origins, so I could see myself doing a thing where like I sit down and do a full playthrough of Origins 2 and Inquisition, so I can do the full like save transfer thing and do a full playthrough. But that would be a thing where I would need to sit down and do all of that, and that's like each one, like 2 isn't that long, but Origins and Inquisition are both at least 50 hours long. But yeah. Dragon Age Origins fail. Yep. So like definitely a thing that is a possibility. I could see myself doing this. I said 50 hours, not 15, because like I have played through Origins earlier, but like at least 50, and that's if you know already what quests you want to do. Yep. Yeah, no, like I'm fully aware, but like I assume if you knew exactly what were only the main story things, and you only did those, and like maybe 1 or 2 side character things that you think are the most important. Like if I do just main story and Solas's quests, then and I knew exactly where to go and I could trim everything out and I never lost a fight, I assume I could beat the game within 50 hours. I hope. Okay, can I? So I can't do the skip. I have defeated that. Can't get here. Could go for Moloch again, because this doesn't actually require claw. You can spike pogo your way up here. The fight is a little bit difficult without all of the stuff, but you can do it. So Siri, you joke, but the backup plan for me and Cloudy, or Espetria, is that we make a Metroidvania. Like, we have an idea for another type of game that we're gonna try out, but that's quite like experimental and us trying to do like our own design thing. But if we end up if that like ends up feeling like it's not quite working out, then the plan is that we make a Metroidvania. We also have another artist friend who also wants to make a Metroidvania. Yep. Yeah, no, yes, our other friend is also interested in the management stuff, but their initial thing that they wanted to do was a Metroidvania. And then we talked to them and we just like, oh yeah, like our plan is Metroidvania or this thing. And then we talked to them about this other game for a bit. And then we were just like, oh, that actually sounds fun. Yeah, I would totally be up for working with you on that. But yeah, does this artwork show up? It's small. If we do full cam. Let's see here. Which button is full cam? There. Look at them. It's focusing on me right now, so I'll go over here. Look at the tiny person and the bug. This is made by Goopy Art. They are good. I don't know if they're actually local, but they sold their stuff at the local Christmas market. Yes, it's a portrait of Cloudy. Okay, but they are local to have the. You said, Howdy. If you want to come here and verbally defend yourself, Cloudy, you can do that. Like, you have that power that the other in the chat don't. Hello, Rainbow. Nice to see you here. We're talking a bit. Actually, I should swap back. But we're looking at this. I don't know if you remember this from when, if you were around when May streamed Hollow Knight. But this is the Hollow Knight interactive map. I'm stuck trying to find whatever I can do, so I'm looking at the map trying to figure it out.
This is me verbally defending myself. I'm not that short. Where?
Okay, but like if you stand next to the artwork, we can compare.
I've just done like skincare stuff, so I
Yeah.
look kind of weird.
Sure. But yeah, okay, we can see that the artwork is in fact smaller than Clara.
Did I?
Mm-hmm.
Bully me on your stream.
All right. Yeah. Okay. One Bible apart. Yes. Obviously, I as I think I have said previously, I prefer the inverse rule, negative one Bible apart. That is a lot more fun. But all right. Back to the game, maybe. Alright, good. I killed Siri, so mission successful. So Sasha, we're doing a randomizer. It's not just that I'm looking for the item I have left. I'm looking for what I can do. So here, I can dash to the right? Okay, I should maybe not do that, where that guy can kill me. I'm hitting the dash button right now, facing to the left. Nothing's happening. See here, I can down slash. I'm hitting the attack button. Nothing's happening. Not when I'm looking up, not when I'm looking left or right. Because I don't have those. This is everything I have. I cannot. My old nail can be swung down. I have the ability to use Great Slash. I have right Mothwing Cloak, not left Mothwing Cloak, which sucks because you need left Mothwing Cloak to get into Mantis Village. so it's locking me out of that. And yeah, like that's what I have. I can't swim. I can heal. I couldn't heal for a while there. And I have 9 grubs. I need a bit more. I need to get to 23, ideally, for my ability to slash up. Luckily, up, I think, is the least important one. It's useful for being able to attack without getting knocked back. Other than that, it's pretty much useless. That, and I guess there's also a couple of Geo Rocks that kind of need it. But yeah, so we are just looking at the map, going through and checking if there's anything I have missed that I can do. Like, I don't think I can get this one, because I'm fairly certain this requires... that this requires anti-squat, but it might not. Okay, let's move there. That was the thing we were here to check. I'm fairly certain. Before we got distracted. Oh yeah, no, Hollow Knight music is really good. Okay, yeah, no, I need... looks like here. Yeah, I would need a claw to be able to wall jump there. Thank you for the follow, Rainbow. Yeah. Yeah, Link to the Past has some of that as well, where it's just like, yeah, okay, I have an item, and then we just like run around getting all of the checks that we can get without any items. Probably like using a glitch to get to thing. Yeah. So Siri, the randomizer is designed in such a way that it takes into account. So it basically looks at what you can get to with no items. And then it randomly puts items in there. And whatever items I can get in there, it gives you, then it unlocks that zone of the map. And then puts random items in there. And it keeps going like that until the entire map is filled. Making it so that it should theoretically be possible. Look, I think there are some cases where, like, the generation could go wrong, but I don't have, like, skips or special, like, tricks on. I'm fairly certain. Let me just double check that I didn't do that to me. No. I have required skips casual, so I don't have any skips going on. So I don't need to do any skips. I can if I want to, but... so the one I'm playing, Randomizer 4, I think, it has it here. So when I go to... I took this screenshot at the start of the stream. I said that, like, require skips casual. So that means there are no skips. If you click on this, or like maybe there's some, if I click on this, it shows text below about like what types of skips are included. So experienced is the next tier up, and that has background pogo, like the one in front of the Watcher's Knights. It has enemy pogo, and a couple of other little things like that, and just like a really hard fight. It also has as like included, which is like, oh, you can get through this fight with the items you have, but you have no HP, so you're just gonna get killed, or no nails. But it might include that as well, because it's just like, hey, you're good enough at the game. So I don't think I should have any tricks needed. I just have everything else on, except for room rando. But yeah, it's a thing and a half. Okay. I just saw a message in Discord, so I'm just gonna just go through and double check. We had the second to last session of my D&D campaign that I'm playing in yesterday. So there's some talk going on in the D&D chat about that. Yeah, no, that is indeed what a pogo is in this game. You swing your weapon down and that knocks you up. Basically Mario jumping on their head, but you have to swing your sword to do it. But yes, it does also sound like Pugyu. Okay, I can't get here. I guess I should go like double check all of the shops. But then we have right Mothman Cloak, which I'm not sure will actually do anything for me. So as far as I'm aware, the only shop I can get to with that is this one. And I'm not sure I can get to anything after that. I guess maybe this one? I can get to this one with that. I guess like here? I have Dream Nails, so if I can get in here. Yeah, I guess that is the place. So I need, it was like 300 or 500. Deal. So back to the Sigma grind set here. Warp. Yeah, if I can get to Cornifer, he might have something, but I'm not sure I can get up to him in that room, because he, I think that room might need either double jump or wall jump, and I don't have either of them. I don't have any of them. But he might have something if I can get up there. And then I need to go and like double check my shops and everything as well. Hi, could you rush in? There. Give money. Does this respawn them, or do I need to go sit down? I need to go sit down. How long have I been streaming for? So I'm noticing myself getting a little bit dry from all of the talking. It's been like what? 3 hours and a bit? Something like that? No, I am drinking. I have my gigantic cup of tea, and I have some water. I should get more though. Just that feels a little bit overkill. I think it was 300 geo. Do the thing, so I'm gonna work on that assumption. There, okay. So just like one more round of this. Yeah, so stag stations have also been randomized. So they do give, so if I to demonstrate this lever, for instance, that was a grub instead, and then all of these ones are a check instead. So there's an item lying here, and if I do stuff, then the mod comes in with quality of life stuff as well. So as you can see, our stag here is very speedy. The mod. Thank you, elevator. So that's how it works in this. Let me just double check here. What did
Bapanada.
yeah, so you have a grub and you have some charm notches, and you have all of the markers. And I think Sly had, is it some covers as well? No, he just has Wanderer's Urinals for like a lot of money. Yep. Very speedy. It's simply also it skips the animation that normally plays in between areas. It just teleports you directly to the other zone. Which is nice, because even though it's a thing to skip, there is a second or two lost every time. Okay, I think that was... did I not? Also have that. That also comes installed with the map randomizer. That is bench warp. Oh yeah, I forgot to go over here and sit on this bench, which is why I couldn't warp to it. But yeah, here you see one of those. So instead of normally there would be one of those little tolls, you pay money and you get an item. Now it is like this instead. Right, so now I have... I can shadow dash right. I cannot dash left. I guess it's Queen Station from here. Because I think this is where I can go. Whoop. Yeah, if I was playing like a traditional Mario game, like go right, it would work, but being overly cautious here. I don't want to kill any of the big jellyfish. Is it up here? Yeah, it's to the right up here, I think. No? Double click. We have Queen Station. Okay, yeah, no, it's not here. It's up one. Left here and then right and the next one. Yeah, exactly. Like left dash or any of the claws are like I think that the next big item for me. Because like if you have dash and claw, then you can get like almost everywhere on the map. If I just have those two, I will be able to get. Right, we're through, and now we can't get back. So let's hope. Yeah, and here's what I was fearing. I can't get high enough to get up here. That's where I need to go to get to Cornifer. But I think... Oh, yeah, I don't have a normal attack. Oh yeah, there are little explosive on the floor in there. I forgot about those. Alright, let's do it again. Yep. Alright. But we can get there, and I think there is at least one shack we can get to from there. Yeah, I might be able to pogo to an enemy pogo there. We'll double check there if I don't hit that one. See if I can get past it and enemy pogo up. That might be possible. Might get stuck on the part after that, but it's worth a look at least. Hmm. Oh. Here. Ow. Yeah, I don't think there's any enemies close enough. And I don't have double jump, so I don't get a second jump afterwards. I don't think that's enough to get height. Yeah, I can always warp. So that is not the biggest problem. I just need to remember that the orange bubbles are explosive. Okay. So, we are here, we've made it there. Into the next room, and then I want to go up if I can. All the way, and then see if I can. This entire room might be built around having double jump and or claw. And or yeah, here. I can't get higher up because claw. There's a club in here? Oh, okay, yeah, so that means that... Okay, yeah, because grubs become grubs. So if a randomizer has placed a grub, that means up there in the top left corner, there's a grub. I haven't gotten it, but we know it's there. And it's not something that I think immediately saves us. Here, then we have this shack. Oh, whoops. I accidentally clicked outside the window. Right, so here. Yes. I've spent so long without being able to heal that I forget a bit right now. Okay, so in here. We should have a whispering root. Yeah. Which gives us a rancid egg. Luckily we have the thing where GG gives us items for rancid eggs, so rancid eggs are actually worth something. Otherwise that would have been personal slight. It's not actual progress, but it is a step towards progress. Like there has to be, unless the randomizer messed up somewhere. But I don't know where they are. But like it might be a thing of like I need to find some way of getting all of the grubs that are available to me. Okay, that was not the last one. Did we go out to here? Yeah, okay. So do I do that? Does it? Okay. Did it just automatically go into my inventory? Okay, it automatically went into my inventory. We only had one earlier. Alright. I am going to leave you for a little bit here. Slightly move so it's slightly easier to see that. I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick and refill my water bottle. I don't know if any of you want to look at the map and see if you can find something for me, go ahead. There's the link. And I'll be back in a little bit with a refilled water bottle and stuff like that. Also, remember to stand up, do some stretches, all that stuff. It's good for you. Be back in a sec. Being sore from exercise is a fucking pain. Just wanna put this out there. It sucks. My legs hurt so much. Ow. Having been sitting for 3 hours or whatever it was, they're just standing back up as the legs have solidified. Especially here with the front muscle here. It's a thing. Yeah, I did I've been doing some like dieting, trying to lose a little bit of the excess weight in general for a while, and yesterday was the first the first day of like, okay, I'm gonna try to do serious workouts. So it was at home, which is why I didn't get a gym picture in May's Discord. Yeah. But I did, so like squats. Oh, did it? Oh, my camera removed. I did squats, but you're holding a set of weights, and then you're doing like this motion, like with the squat. And some other things. Like I did a high intensity workout yesterday, and having not done high intensity workout for a while, it was a thing. Okay, back to looking at the map. Maybe not in here actually. I don't want to have to listen to the electrical thing. We'll stand here instead. So we did this. We know that this is a grub. But this has been checked. You click. I don't think this type of like lore thing has been ran. What Mantage village skip are you thinking of, Rainbow? Because are you talking about this one? Where you use it to get up here? The corner? Ooh, nice, John. Good job. Oh yeah, explosion pogo. Yeah. Alright, this one. The logic for the randomizer doesn't have any skips. I can do them, but I should not technically have to. Which is why I'm trying to like look out for like, okay, what have I missed? There must be something somewhere here. Unless I'm randomizing a thing that this doesn't count. It's like a mask shard? Is there any mask shards or anything like that over here? Somewhere. That means I don't need that one because I've done the thing that needs. What's in here? I haven't done this. Here's a charm notch, but that requires Isma's tier, which I don't have. But yeah, nice job getting up to 400 pounds, John. I'm gonna try to get more to the gym, but I think because we had a friend let us know that actually the gym, our local gym by the school, does like you can get not like personal trainers, but they have a trainer there doing exercises with you, and you can do those for free as long as you have a membership. And we thought those were like a separate thing that you paid for, yeah, like the classes. But as long as you have a membership, you get to join. So I'm gonna try going to some of those. I think there was one tomorrow that interested me that I would go to. So it's a thing. I guess we can go down here just to check if there's anything we can do here. We can at least open up the shortcut so that we can come back here later. Fog Canyon to Queen's Garden. Yes, I have been all the way over here. And as far as I know, I can't get in here. Because I need Mantis Claw to get up here. To get Howling Wraiths. I think. If I can jump over here, and that's actually a path, which I don't think it is, I don't have left dash. So normally in the game, you get Mantis Claw right here. In the game. But because this is a randomizer, I have no clue. It's somewhere. One of these dots is Mantis Claw. And technically, it's left or right mantis claw. I don't know which one. So I have no clue. So I'm just trying to work with what I have to find... Yes! Hello and welcome to Randomizer. So, like, were you here when we talked about, like, part of my Twitch description is, here. I like making myself suffer. It's the start of the second sentence of my bio on Twitch. So that is why. That is why I'm doing this to myself. Because like I'm actually having a lot of fun because this is like Hollow Knight is a game I love. Oh, sorry. And this is the type of stuff I was doing, especially towards the end of the playthrough. Normally you would be able to get I am able to get a Legator. I don't think Legator has any has anything more. I've checked his store, and I think he has 2 mask shards, a map, and like something like that. I don't think he has anything that's like important. Any plans for what as of now, City? Why would you not be able to play Song, Rainbow? Oh, okay, how I should proceed. That's the thing for me right now, Siri, where I'm not used to randomizer, so I don't have like a perfect memory of like, okay, with these abilities, I can do X. So I am a little bit stuck, just trying to figure out what I can do. Yeah, I went up and got these, actually, so you can click those. And what I'm trying to do now is also like, I started using this when I started getting stuck, so I haven't actually gone through and removed all of the things that I've actually done. So that's the other thing I'm trying to do right now. Just so that I don't... Like, I can look at everything and go like, okay, in this area there is actually a shack. The thing with Microsoft is that it will be day 1 on Game Pass. They have said absolutely nothing about it not being on PlayStation, and I'm fairly certain they have in fact said the opposite. It's a day 1 Game Pass. It's not a Microsoft exclusive. Let me double check. On PlayStation. Silksong is listed on the PlayStation Store right now. Like, not as in, like, you can go buy it, but it is there, and you can go wishlist it on PlayStation, store.playstation.com. So I think it's coming to PlayStation. I think it's just Game Pass. It's not exclusivity, it's just Game Pass. And that was the event where they showed it and said that the release was going to come out in a year. So I think you should be good. I will not promise anything. I do think the console versions were came a little bit later, but I have not heard that they are exclusive. I've heard that they got a deal for Game Pass. So not 100%, but I think you should be good. I bought this corner for map. I have bought... No, it's fine. Like, hey, if I did not want to be distracted from this, I would not be streaming it. Like, I could have closed chat if I wanted to really focus. Yeah. That's the good thing with Unity here, especially now that it's their second game. Unity can, if you work around it from the start and don't build stuff that like a platform doesn't like, you can just tell it to make the game but for the different engine. Not in a, oh, you made the game with Unity, click the button and it runs on consoles, right? But in a, if you already have controller support, which is a really big one, and you haven't done anything that fucks with their internal systems, then it works. there are a couple of things that can break at times, where the way if you program stuff in a specific way, some of the platforms don't like that. A big one, I had a lecture earlier this year. I think it was this year. Maybe it was late last year. Actually, probably late last year. With one of the guys who was working on performance for Wavetail came over and gave a guest lecture at our school. And he talked about how porting the game to the Switch was a nightmare. Because they had... they were originally supposed to be a Stadia exclusive before Stadia poofed. Luckily, it seems they got a pretty good deal with Stadia, so they were allowed to release the game on other platforms. But because of that, they had built around being on Stadia's exact hardware. And that meant the Switch, which is a couple of years old and was weak when it released, it was impossible to get it to run at 60 there. They tried, but no. Which is no, this is not something that is worth the effort. We would need to make the game from the ground up again with different systems and graphics, basically, in order for it to work on Switch. But for the other consoles, we can get it to run. And they could get it to run on Switch at 30 FPS, but it couldn't hit 60. Yeah, Stadia got killed last year. In 8th month. I keep forgetting the names of them. Somewhere August to October range. Yeah, you can do some really cool shit on Switch. You just have to know that you are building for a Switch. And if they had known from day one that they were building for a Switch and wanted to hit 60 FPS on a Switch, then they could have scaled the game with that in mind. But if you start thinking, we're working on this hardware, and then you want to go down, that is a nightmare. Because if you go, we need to be able to consistently hit 60 FPS on this, and then you go, okay, now you need it here. Just the logic you have for enemy AI and stuff like that, that can be too heavy. Or anything with graphics. It's oh, our render distance, the way we are doing water shader was a big one for Wavetail. Here. Wavetail. Here we have how the game looks.
Ground cracked.
We'll do that so we don't have double. Yeah, Fire Emblem Three Houses and the new Fire Emblem game that just came out, Engage. But yeah, here, as you can see, in this game, all of the water you can see pretty far, and the game is built around you moving very fast, and all of those things are stuff that is expensive for performance. In particular, moving very fast, because you have to be able to load in everything around you and stuff like that, and that is expensive. Wait it. Which one? Yeah, Engage released either it just released or it's releasing later this week. You may talk at a full volume, Clara. Yes, you may. Yeah, we have a ring fit as well. We don't have the space quite for it. Our setup right now is a bit janky to fit into the new apartment. Our old apartment had a lot of space, so we got a ring fit, but we don't quite have the space for it. Yes, Steroid Dragon. That design is highly amusing to me. Okay. These just Geo rocks. Yeah, these are just Geo rocks. Yeah, Engage was just either it comes out sometime this week. I think it comes out Thursday, Friday, actually. and the review embargo was yesterday, but I watched a review of it yesterday. With the general sentiment that they were not a really big... Okay, it just came out. The reviewer I watched, Scallop, so you can go check it out, so I'm not misrepresenting them. Yeah, so the stuff near Breda, Rimbo, I am not certain. I can go here, back down here and try, but here, this jump, or like this gap and this gap, I think needs left dash. I'm not certain, but I think they do. I was down here and tried, and I might be able to, if I'm like pixel perfect here, to get across, and then get in here, and then down and get this one. But I think it might be. we can go there and try again. I think the... Oh, no, that was not the thing I wanted to warp to. All I want to warp to Leg Eater. And then we can double check his store as well. Yeah. Yeah, so the thing I heard was like, hey, the gameplay is fine, but if you liked Three Houses for the social aspect, there's nothing here for you, because that isn't here. And then I think that Fire Emblem has an identity crisis right now, a bit. The reviewer I watched liked the game overall. He really liked the tactical combat of it, but it was like it was not the best and stuff. And he did not have a problem with the designs, which a lot of people have. I think the main character has been affectionately started getting called Toothpaste Chan because of their hairstyle. And it's similar to, I think it is the Colgate, the company. But yeah, like there was some, like, the story was not the best, but the combat is pretty good. And what I was gonna say about like the identity crisis is that, like, especially with Three Houses feels like it is trying to take the turn-based combat of Fire Emblem and then add in Persona, like the social link, the narrative stuff, but mixing that with the fact that all of your party members can just die, so you need to have way more of them in case some of them die permanently, and your party cannot be built, and the story cannot be built around you having any of them left, means that they don't have any important story. Which, like, is a really cool thing. I love that in an XCOM game, but XCOM has no story for any of your soldiers. They are faceless. There's like a couple of times in XCOM games where they just randomly assign one of your party members to do like a thing in like a cutscene. Like, I think the ending of XCOM 2 and 1 both have one of your soldiers like shutting down a big like alien mothership or blowing it up or something like that. But it's just one randomly selected, and they don't really have any like voice lines, I think. They might have like a very generic soldiery one. But other than that, they don't. Whereas in here, all of them have like are supposed to be interesting, dynamic like personalities and all of that. But they can't have any story relevance. Which like is a thing I noticed with Three Houses as well. Stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like they might be significantly worse than some of the 3DS ones. I really liked what I played of 3DS. The 3DS game that I remember playing a bit of, like borrowed from you, Cloudy, like didn't have that problem, because at least as far as I had gotten, the number of characters was still pretty low. Oh, whoops. It might be dead. I survived. Next. Yeah. Yeah, and look, that's the thing with with the Game Boy and 3DS and stuff, or whichever one, Fire Emblem games, of course. I should actually kill this on the way down, or they're gonna come against me. But with those games, they still had a limited cast. They still had the kill. Yeah, and like that feature in Three Houses is also like brilliant, and they should just keep that as a standard, according to me. Okay, but we are here, so we cannot make it back up here. Because we can't jump high enough. And I don't think we can make it here. If we die there in the acid, we end up over here. Like, that might be possible. Keyword might. But like... I think that is a... I can dash to the right, but I need to be able to dash to the left to get there. Are those bandits? And I don't cut. Yeah. Alright. Apparently if I do it well enough, I can actually get past there. Now I just need to not fall into any acid here. Alright, good. Alright, we get a check. This is one check. All of this for one check. Fucking Dashmaster. I pray to you. Let's bow our head, please. Is anything? Right, 45 essence. So, I don't know if it's that bad, City. Essence is another one like the rancid eggs or the grubs, where I will need to collect a bunch of it to maybe get some random items, but I can't get to the store where I would need to spend them yet. So, I don't know if they're good, but I also can't get to the store yet. So they don't help me. And in here, we have this guy. Whoops. Yeah, and there are no other checks. It's just these two. So what you normally do here is you use Mantis Claw to climb up here. Okay. Well, we got another bench. Murder the children. And I can't get Retta, unfortunately. Because I need Claw. For that I need both claws, actually, I'm fairly certain. I just need the right claw to get into the city. Okay. Where's my mouse pointer? There. Well, alright. We did it. We have gotten this check. Yeah, like Bretta's thing. I actually quite like the like end version of Bretta's thing, where he starts off, gets infatuated with us because we saved them. Then Soat comes and talks about a bunch of big stuff, and they get infatuated with Soat. and if you kill Soth's dream version enough times, she like her dream nail dialogue gets slowly more and more disillusioned, and she starts looking less and less interested and more like dejected until eventually she just leaves. And then there's a different note in her room that like actually the fair maiden should go out and seek adventure on their own, not just do this or something like that. I don't remember exactly what the wording is, but yeah, like Bretta is a bit of a meme. She writes fanfic about the night. If we manage to save them in their room, for those of you who haven't played, he has this is over here. She has written a little fanfic about when we got up and saved them, or like a diary that's in very like flowery language. Okay. We can't do this because I don't, as far as I'm aware, I don't. Oh no, not that one. Which one was I thinking of? I was thinking of this one. I don't think I can do this because I don't think I can hurt the boulders. I have Descending Dark, but Descending Dark, when I tried it, didn't do damage to them. City. Writing fanfiction is not a character exclusive trait. There is multiple games are allowed to have characters that write fanfiction. Okay. No game ever may ever have a bald elf that's hot and kind of murderous and psychopathic, and ever again. Never. No fallen gods that want to commit genocide. None of your favorite character anymore. So we can purchase more grubs. We have some more eggs. We can go check that. Check if that is a thing. Let's go drop off some more eggs. Let's go check our egg.
Really?
So we have. Wait, left. Oh, we have two more. We can get left mantis claw. We have left mantis claw. Okay. Okay. What can we do with left mantis claw?
Really?
Is the question then. Okay, this unlocks stuff. I think we can go a high steel soul. Okay, with that, what can we do? We can go get this one real quick. Do this. Here. Oh, Ishmael Steer. Okay. And suddenly we have the ability to do stuff. Okay, so Ishmael actually. Yeah, how does this work? Can I swim? I cannot swim. If I were to swim, I'm immune to acid, but I cannot swim. Okay, well, left claw. I don't think I can get to that whispering root. Okay, so let's look at what we can do. I don't think. Let's see here now. We need right claw to get past here. Left claw can get us in here, and probably up to this one, and from possibly also complete this whispering route, though I'm not certain about that one. And I think we can also get up and get the actual Mantis Claw check. Because we can get in through here, or now by left clawing our way up here. All of these I think are geo rocks, so we're not that interested. I don't think we can get to this lever without right. A lot of this relies on right claw. But we can get there. I'm gonna leave that one just to remind me that this one hasn't been done. I don't know. So I don't think we can get to this one. Yep. Like in the rando, no swim for me. I can go cheat myself into a thing and see if it works. Anyways, but since we have acid right here. Okay, can I do all of the? Oh, okay, I can swim. Okay. I mean, it says I can't swim, but I guess that's just like a minor visual bug or something. I guess it's supposed to be two separate ones, but I got something weird, and now I can swim in acid. Might be that I can swim in acid but not in normal water. That would be amusing. If those are coded as two separate things. Which I don't know if they are. But like, I've already realized a bunch of like funny little programmer things in doing this. That amuse me greatly. Okay, no, it's not this one. It's the next one. Alright. So we can get in here. I'm being a little bit crazy. I need to remember that I have a slash. Yep. Game definitely feels a bit more manageable now. At least now we have... I have a couple of things that I know about that I can go check. Whereas earlier it was like, okay, somewhere here there is a check. And it was me forgetting that I actually had the rancid eggs needed. There. Okay, and it sound, yeah. So what normally is claw is now a... Actually, can I get up there? I don't think I can. I need to reset or get... Yeah, here. Hey, you. Get over here. Let me pogo you. Okay. Nope. Okay. No. I think that might theoretically be possible. You're supposed to have dash. I think technically the thing you normally do is you pogo here. You use that to get up there, and then you jump to get over. But that's a grub, at least. So let's move up, and we can do... I can't go from there. So I have to go... I have to warp again. But we can go to Explosion Pogo. And do that room. And that room should have at least 2 things for us that I think we can do. And then we'll have to look at stuff for Ishmas, which I think... can with their help, I think. Me. Meh. The bully. Okay. You know what? Let's just come at it from the other side. Like here. Warp. Let me just double check. You had, yeah, 2 mask shards. Rubber Price allergy, which is pretty nice for 1 point. Charm costs are randomized as well, by the way. So if you get lucky, you can have Quick Slash and all of the other like fighting charms cost 1 or something. All of them, and you can slap all of them on at the same time. Okay, we are here. We don't need to try and do. Wait, no, it's not this one. It's further down. Hello, Cloth. Bye bye, Cloth. Yeah, so we know some stuff about the sequel. In this game, there is a character called Hornet. In the sequel, we will be playing as Hornet. And we will be in a kingdom called Farloom. Where there is some weird, like, religion-y thing focused around silk, which is kind of important to Hornet, because Hornet is a half spider. And there is... it seems like Hornet gets captured or something and taken to this kingdom by some nefarious entity or something like that. We don't know exactly. I'm speculating based on the stuff we have seen in the trailers. Descending Dark. Okay, that doesn't... That gives us a lot of damage for fights, but not anything more we can do. Weaver Song. Okay. But yeah, like from what we know, literally the thing I got is actually relevant to this. Weaver Songs. These creatures, they look like that. They are important to the story of the next game because someone is using them to get silk to do something. We don't know exactly what. I have followed the development for far too long. Hollow Knight is like at least top 3, might place higher games of all time. So I am excited for the sequel. Right. And now we can send it back. Do you want to have spoilers for this game, or is there any chance of you playing and or watching a full playthrough, Siri? Just double checking, so I'm not spoiling. Okay, so there are a couple of different endings to this game, and from what I remember, we don't have a clear statement on like one of these is canon, the rest are not. They exist in like somewhat like alternate timelines, type of thing, or something like that, and or they'll pick which one they like best and use that one as the basis for the next games. I will also just say this game is really good and it costs $15. And I have 150 hours before I started modding it. In it, so... okay. Rainbow, are you sure I can do this without Right Claw? Because this part here looks very much like I need Right Claw to me. Because I don't think I can pogo my way up there. Yes, I should heal. Yeah. It is very fair if you don't like 2D Metroidvania platformers. I will not say that everyone will love this game. I'm just saying that I really love this game. Okay. So what else can we do now that we have Left Claw and Ishmas? This one we already did. We can do this. Maybe? No. Can we? I couldn't get up here. Can can I get up here with... I don't think I can get up here without jump or left dash. Maybe, but it would be hard. No, actually, I don't need to get up there. That's this one. Actually, with as much as I can get here, so I can get that one from above, and that's a grub. Okay, so we can do this one, and get through here and get this. And then we can go down here, and hopefully... I'm not sure if we can get through here, because I think that requires right claw. Might be able to enemy pogo and up there. But anyways, with the storyline, I'm gonna go towards this one while I talk. The storyline of this game: you are the Hollow Knight. You arrive at this kingdom. Dirtmouth is what's the name of the actual king? Hallownest. It seems after COVID hit and everyone died. There was some infection that killed lots of people, basically everyone, and who was left got turned into kind of zombies. You see these things with like that are dripping ooze and have yellow eyes right now. They turn into that. But you arrive before things turn out quite this badly. But you... Ow. I might die. Yeah, I will. You are basically like a little... Like, you don't even have a mouth to talk. You don't really seem to have a personality necessarily. You're just kind of just a knight. You have a sword and you do stuff. You start exploring. And you figure out eventually throughout the entire game that you are a vessel. A thing created by this country's king and queen to seal away the COVID. To put the COVID in permanent containment. You just take all of the COVID and you just shove it into one box, which is a vessel. If you get a vessel that is perfectly hollow, there's nothing in it, it will be able to hold all of the COVID. Yep. And they tried doing this, but they failed. It seems the previous Hollow Knight, one that you can find statues to, littered throughout the world. They tried, but it wasn't hollow. Something didn't work, and the COVID started leaking back out. So, let me check here. Is it right here? Oh, can I not? Okay. Yeah, I can. Ow. There we go. Let's get back out of here. But yeah, that is a thing. Yes, and those are grubs. They are very, very cute. We are trying to save all of them because like dark void creature, possibly in a misguided attempt to keep them safe, took all of them and shoved them into tiny crates so that they would be safe, but took them from their grub father, who is... When we start the game, we can find him, and he's just sitting somewhere in like a big room where there are lots of like basically think of it like chairs, but for these things. And he's sitting there on one chair, and all of the other chairs are empty, and he's just sitting there crying. And then every time we find one and we come back, a new chair is filled up, and he's not crying anymore because his family is starting to come back. And then we don't talk about what happens at the end of the game, depending on what you think about the lore. Yeah. He eats them. The achievement you get for getting through all of that is called Metamorphosis. So the general nice lore interpretation is that he is acting as their cocoon so that they can become like butterflies or something like that. But that is not explicitly stated. You just walk back in when you've saved all of them, and he has eaten all of them, and he's just big and fat and lying there like, oh, and you hear all of the other grubs like inside of his belly. And the fact that you hear them, I think, suggests that he is acting as a cocoon. They sound happy. He sounds happy, and the thing is, the achievement is not like you fed the monster or something like that. It's metamorphosis, as in like, yeah, they are evolving into their next state of being. Yes, they sound happy. They do kind of their normal sound. Okay, we can't do this one. We did get the other one. What was it? The other one was a grub. Okay, is there any other, like, Ishmas here? Okay, this one? Okay, here. And this is a way into Queen's Gardens. Oh, God. And actually, we can get into Queen's Gardens anyways, because we can do this. So that's a thing we've been able to do for a while. So I guess Queen's Gardens it is from here. Let's go down here, through here. Open up this shortcut, and do that. Oh yeah, no, I left claw, so I can actually get up there. Ooh. That was very close to me stepping on a landmine. But back to the story of the game bit here. But yeah, the king and queen have created these vessels to sail it away, but it fails. And we get to the prison they made for him starts leaking. On top of the, like, just the fact that the Hollow Knight is there holding the infection. They also recruit a couple of people called the Dreamers to basically put themselves into the dream world where nothing can touch them. And they create a seal that can only be broken by killing them. Because they're in the dream world and no one can get into the dream world, you can't break the seal, so you can't get in. Which is a problem when it starts leaking and you can't get in there to fix it. But, so that's like the main story of the game as you play for the game. You go in, you find the Dreamers, you fight their defenders. One of them is in here, I can't get to them right now. Actually, I can, I have Ishmas. We can go fight Umu. We want to fight Umu. Umu is... Oh, fuck it, we'll get the thing at least. But the Dreamers are there to... They seal away... this thing. But you manage to kill all of them and unlock the path to the Hollow Knight, and eventually you get to your brother, the Hollow Knight, or sibling technically, because the vessels except for Hornets are actually agender. So your sibling, and you defeat them, and you either take their place as the new vessel and hope that you are a better container. Yeah, I'm gonna try the fight. I don't know if it's actually feasible with what I have, but I'm gonna try it. Or you can, with the help of doing a bunch of other stuff, like figuring out where you really came from, and a bunch of stuff like that. You can actually go in and fight the source of the COVID, the thing that created the COVID, which is a god called the Radiance, and it is creating the COVID because X years ago, they used to be the main god here, but then I can't left slash. This is gonna be a pain. Okay, having like half of my movement options for a hard boss for a hard movement-based boss is not ideal. I'm gonna stop the explanation of the the story while I'm trying to do a boss fight. There, okay. I do one crit slash per. I'll eventually die, right? Okay. If I can just still. And heal once. Okay, whoops. Okay, there. I'm gonna heal in. Ow. Okay, there, I'm safe. Nah. Nah. Unfortunate. Yep. A bit unfortunate there, just getting. I think my hit went a little bit too late, or I wouldn't have taken a bit of damage there. Last hit. That's fine. That seems like it is possible. Sweet. I just need to not panic and go. Or not. Doesn't need to panic. I need to remember that I don't have all of my movement options. Because I have done the boss rush version of this game a lot, where you fight all of the bosses and stuff sequentially with all of your stuff at your highest peak of power. I've done that so much that I have like specific strategies for a lot of the bosses. So my muscle memory just went, oh yeah, and here we just dash and climb on the left wall, right? And I just went, oh, I can't dash left, and I also can only cling on the left wall. Huh. No, that was the path. Move. There. And we think it's now. There, we can heal off. Okay, wrong move. Okay. Then after this one. There. That. If we do that, we can get one heal per. Should be fine. Oops. Ah, okay. That's unfortunate. 2 hits there. Good. He still did the path. It did not, but I just walked into it anyways. So. Unfortunate there. I'm getting hits. There, heal. A little bit stuck in a corner here. Oh yeah, I can swing. Okay. Coral, help! Had Coral not showed up there, he would have just walked into me. Finish me off. Alright, should be up here. Oops. I got him. Very poor inputs from my part there. Here. Next attack. Okay. 1. I have so low damage. I have no nail upgrades when normally you're supposed to have like 2 or 3. And then also, ow. Also, I don't have all of my movements, so hoping I am able to sustain. Oh, okay. Fell into lightning there. Fortunate. Right there. And 3 hits on the heal. I'm just gonna go for here, I think. Get up a little bit extra healing. There! Alright, nice. We did it! Right. That fight is somewhat difficult when you don't have all of your stuff. Yes, okay. Cloudy would like to have a little bit of a talk with me, so I will be back in just a second. Go fill up your water bottles and do a quick stretch and stuff like that. I return. Okay, I want to just practice. Yes, okay. 2 is that. 1 is be right back. 2 is that. 3 is all of me. There we go. Oh. Accidentally unplugged my headphones. Okie dokie. But yeah, boss fight done. I think. Now the question is, can I actually make it up to the thing we get for doing this? I think I might not be able to. We get a perfect height. Oh, get there. Okay, we can. There. Perfect. There. Okay, we did it. But I believe... Okay, high blood. It's not anything I actually need, but let's a check. But I believe we were talking about the story and the endings. So the game has, in the base game, it has 2 endings. You either you take your sibling's place. Oh, okay. They just, yes, the quality of life mod makes that go faster. Okay. Right. Warp to archives. Yes. Warp. Because we can't actually climb up here. All right, maybe we can. Yeah. So there are 2 endings. Either you take your siblings' place and become the new Hollow Knight, taking their place, and hopefully you are a perfect, pure vessel, actually able to hold off the infection forever. It's not confirmed whether you are or not, and like there is some questions about like if that would even work regardless. The other ending is that you acquire a bunch of stuff, and your knight figures out about a bunch of lore about who they are, what the vessels are, how they were created. The way they were created is that the king and queen, of this world, the Pale King and the White Lady, they have a dalliance. They engage in reproductive acts, get their eggs and or infants, yeet them into the abyss. It's literally called the abyss, or just leave them down there to hatch. And the creation of like 2 gods union plus the void hollowing them out should create a perfectly empty vessel. And then they just wait at the top to the entrance to the abyss and look down. And when they climb back up, if any of them get back up, they are evaluated, potentially, or they're just picked. And when one of them comes up that is sufficiently hollow, they are taken and becomes the Hollow Knight. You were one of these. You got up to the top right after the Hollow Knight did. And they closed the door when they left with the Hollow Knight. So you got stuck down there. And then some other stuff happened and you got out somehow. Isn't perfectly explained why. But you managed to get out and do stuff. And armed with this knowledge that you are this combination... Can I actually get up here? I can't dash there. I can't fly. I think I can't do anything here. Yeah, no. Stuck there. So no checks there for me. But if you do all of this, you can figure out that the Hollow Knight isn't a problem. It's not that the vessel is cracking. Not only. It's that the thing that is generating the COVID is that old god, the Radiance. So instead of just killing the Hollow Knight and taking their place, you can enter their minds in the world of dreams and get to the Radiance that has been held by the Hollow Knight. And by doing so, and if you're strong enough, you can kill the Radiance, the source of the infection. And that is the other ending, the other main ending. In this ending, the Knight, as they are usually referred to, our character here, they die. The cinematic shows their body having broken. Though there is some stuff about like maybe our shade is out there somewhere, in some parts inspired by other endings. But we basically die. But we do remove the infection. We see the infection dies. All of this yellow gunk that we see in here, all of that disappears. We actually know, like, we see it fade, and we see our other siblings who didn't make it. They go to rest, seeming peaceful now, after their mission, our mission as a creation, is done. And Hornet was there to help us. Hornet is our sister, the character we will be playing in the sequel. Hornet leaves after this, it's assumed, and something happens, gets into the kingdom that is for the sequel. There are also 2 DLC endings from the Godhome expansion. I'm talking while I move over the map and we start looking at what other things we can do. In the Godhome expansion, traveling like group. We can maybe get up here now and do this. Yeah, let's go there and try that. Possibly this one as well. So yeah, let's try that. You get there. This traveling thing has arrived in Hollow Nest and sealed away and thrown into the garbage heap. Theorized that it is sealed by a character called Overham. Not super important to this. These traveling folks are called the God Tuners, or something like that. They do God tuning, at least, where they find powerful creatures like gods, and they try to resonate with them, and that's how their mind works. They connect to them, and through connection they become greater in this hive mind sense. And if you do a bunch of challenges, the hardest one including beating a harder version of every single boss in the game back to back, you can get 2 different endings that are new. Yeah, I have never beaten Pantheon 5, which is all bosses in one go. I've beaten all of the other challenges in there. Not actually, I haven't beaten all of the bosses hitless, which you can also do in there as an additional challenge mode. But I have... yeah, if you do that, there are 2 other endings. Both include our character doing something that we see in the endings where we go fight the Radiance, where we become this Abyss Lord. In the smaller endings, in the earlier endings, you become a small little Abyss monster, essentially, in the last part, as you kill the Radiance. In this one, you become an Abyss Lord, this gigantic shadow monster. And either you do something and kill this God Tuner, and from their corpse, the Abyss spreads. We don't know what happens with this, but it's a thing. Or if you have given the god tuner a specific item called a delicate flower, or a pale flower, something about the flower, which pale flowers are connected to some sort of divinity somewhere, details are unexplained, that absorbs the abyss when it tries to spell out, and it seems like the god tuner, the radiance, and the abyss all poof when this happens. We don't know which of these endings are the most... Oh yeah, if you do that cutscene, one of them at least, we also get a cutscene of Hornet at the place where the Hollow Knight is supposed to be. As the Hollow Knight wakes up and walks out, and it seems like the Hollow Knight and Hornet start to fight, which doesn't happen in the other endings. Those are the endings. We don't know which one is the canon. We don't know if actually like 2 of them happen at the same time or something like that. We will see, hopefully, or like we'll get some knowledge about it. But those are the endings of this game. So in none of them, I think the knight we are playing as here is like available for the sequel. But we will see. They might show up as a thing. This fight is gonna be really weird, because the usual strategy to fight them is just to pet them. Your nail has knockback in this game, and when they just run at you, you can hit them in the face, and your knockback is enough to always push them back enough that you will never get hit. If you time it correctly. It's a bit of timing challenge. But usually you just stand there and hit them in the face, assuming you have enough damage to not get pushed into a wall. But I guess I can just do this. This is easy enough. I can actually... I was standing there waiting because I was a bit worried that I would have a hard time talking while fighting. But actually this is fine, mostly. But yeah, those are the endings of the game setting. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, like, this is literally an excuse to just talk video games with people and be like somewhat social, because dear god am I bad at that. Like, dear god am I bad at that. Actually, I have Descending Dark. Why am I not using Descending Dark? You just annihilate this guy. There. I had done a lot of damage beforehand, but Descending Dark is a powerful spell. But yeah, like, I am not the best at remembering to socialize with people. This is an easy way for me to just get to talk about things I enjoy. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that other one. Is there a thing here? Let me check. Is there anything there? Geos. Don't know. Okay, I don't know, someone shout at me if I just teleport out of here. There's, before we leave, I need to go pick up this one. I think I can do that. But yeah, like, especially, after pandemic and, what's it called? Like, school being from like at home. Like I could socialize at your Aware City in a person in school when all of the lectures every day is in school together. That works. But yeah, moving away from in-person friends and then COVID on top, so you didn't have that like constant we're seeing each other in a lecture every day. We were just in a Zoom call, and I lost the routine to talk to people in that way. So this is just me getting to talk about stuff I enjoy with people who are at least occasionally nice. can't vouch for all of you, but actually Siri is nice, I will say. Occasionally a little bit too focused on an egg, but that's okay. We love Siri anyways. Sharp Shadow, okay, not the best one, +4. Oh yeah, so like I have absolutely no problem just like talking about things I enjoy on stream, or I would not be streaming. As I said, like this is one of, if not my favorite games of all time. And the fact that it's like primarily made by 2 people and stuff. I'm going to try. The idea is, assuming I don't like hate it or my voice hits me for doing it. Can I actually make it up there? Do I need right? Okay, it does look like I might need right claw to get that. Okay, that's unfortunate. I got a key, I got Sharp Shadow. No, I got a map, Sharp Shadow, and something else. But as for streaming more, the plan, somewhat, maybe for tomorrow, is that I will start streaming early Swedish time, and do an hour to 4, depending on how much I feel for, of programming on stream. I'll need to find some music or something to have in the background while I'm just sitting there staring at code. Yeah, you can look Siri. And that's kind of the point. Because if I'm here streaming and like I have a camera on me and I have like some chill music or something, but like my monitor is shown and I am shown, I can't just go and I'll just watch one YouTube video that's 2 hours long and part of a series in a playlist that I opened that is 18 episodes long. I can't do that. Me. And then like so like doing that, and then when my brain is fried and I can't do any more programming that day, I will then swap over to playing some video game. Tomorrow it's probably going to be Rain World, because there's a new DLC coming out, and I actually really like that game. It's just really hard, so I never beat it. So I want to get the DLC, which also comes with some additional like, difficulty selector options, and then I'm going to see if I can play through that. It's a little platformer where you play as a very, very cute slug cat. Let me get the slug cat. Slug. Rain. World. Slug. Look at them. Look at the slug cat. Look at all of the different slug cats. Look at them. And then here, downpour, we have a bunch of different alternate versions of them coming out as well. Here's some fan art. This is official art. But yeah. You play as that thing. And then it's a survival game. Like a brutal survival game. Where you are a little slug cat. A very, very tiny slug cat. And you're in an ecosystem, meaning, you know, like there are predators and they like eating slug cats, and other things, but you are not the smallest thing. There are bugs, like tiny bugs that you can eat and things like that. And the game has an incredible amount of simulation for the world. So like it's not just like, oh, you're in this room and there's a lizard there, and the lizard is dangerous because it can attack you and eat you because it wants food. No, the lizard has an AI that thinks about how hungry it is, looks at everything else around it, and will dynamically move throughout the entire map trying to look for food, because it knows somewhat where food is. And if it spots you, it will try to go for you. But then if there are two lizards, and both of them are hungry, and they find you, one of them might try to grab you and get you stuck, but then the other one will go, no, I want that food. So it will fight the other lizard to try and get you. But if you're still alive at that point, them fighting over you so that they can get to decide who gets to eat you, can knock you out of their mouth so that you can run away. And at the same time, there are big vultures that the lizards are scared of, because the vultures are really strong, and they can just swoop down and grab them. So in those areas, they will like, oh no, there's a vulture, and they will start like, scurrying around and run away. So you can use that to get around the lizards, but oh no, the vulture will also want to eat you. So now you need to hide from the big-ass vulture, and then a bunch of stuff like that. And then like, there is an area where there is water, and then there's this big sea monster you can get around. There's also these little squids that like shoot out water to like project themselves and move really fast in water, and you can grab onto them and hold on tight and use them as a little jetpack in the water to like move faster, to get around the big Leviathan, the scary monster, and a bunch of stuff like that. And just this entire ecosystem. And then like as I said, like the lizards, they eat smaller animals. The smaller things eat like bugs and mushrooms and fruits. There's an entire thing with like, there's a civilization of scavengers, which are also like sort of like the slug cat, like kind of intelligent. They can use like tools, like spears, which you as the slug cat can as well. And they have like an entire interconnected like network where if you fight any of them, they will remember that and they will talk about it. So that when you get to another place, they will be scared of you and not let you through. Or if you start really killing them and like you actively go out of your way to kill them, they will start sending hit squads for you. In like this like open world thing where you can go anywhere basically, as long as you figure out how things work. And then also like the part that I got stuck on, I got into this place where it's really, really dark. And in that darkness, there's some monsters. I don't quite know what they are. I think there's some sort of like spider swarm thingy. But they're really afraid of light. So if I can get a light thing, I can sneak in and like hold them off. But eventually, they realize that light isn't dangerous to them. This isn't sunlight. This is just a tiny little light. So if I'm in there for too long, and there's too many of them, they realize that they can just swarm me and kill me. And I didn't quite realize how to get past them. But yeah, like that's another thing they can do. And all of that, like, and then in that region, there's like 4 or 5 other animals that do different things, and you can like try to use them to your advantage. There's a little thing that gives off light, and you can use that to like figure out where it's actually walkable paths. You can find this other thing that you can get a flashbang thing that actually kills those spider monsters, and all of that. But none of this is told to you with text at all. You just have to experiment and try to figure it out. And the game is really, really cute, and does a bunch of really cute stuff, and I really like it. But also it's really, really hard. Alright, back to the Hollow Knight. What can we do? We couldn't get this, but we could get these. We opened this one, but not this one. Yep. No, but like somewhat a little bit, there is an element of that with these scavengers, that they have a full-on ecosystem, and you can do trade with them. If you find like pearls in particular, they really like, and also some like food items, I think. But if you can find a pearl, you can bring it to them. You can trade it to them, and they will be really nice to you for a bit. So like there are some places where they have like a gate, and they like if you give them something nice, they'll let you through. There are other places where they have like a shop. If you give them a pearl or something else nice, they will show up and they will go into their stores and give you an item, like the light sources. It's really cool. Unfortunately, it was really poorly marketed, or like not poorly. Unfortunately, it was marketed as a very cute platformer when the game is a very brutal platformer and survival game. So people's expectations and the game did not match. So reviews were very bad at the start, unfortunately. And a lot of people like really bounced off the game because like the trailers say play as the cute slug cat and go on an adventure, and then you start and a big lizard just comes and just eats you. It's just like, oh, okay. So people were like, oh fuck this game. It's like a Jump King or something else that's just there to, or a Kaizo game that's just there to heart you and be mean. When actually it's about this ecosystem, but because it was marketed like that and didn't push that in a good way initially, people really bounced off it. But there's a like small community of people who like really love this game, me included. Even though I haven't been able to fully beat it because it's really difficult. Yeah, but with the DLC, I think it's coming out as a free update at the same time as the DLC. They're also adding options to make the game easier, so I might use some of those just so I can get through the rest of the game as a thing. What's this area? Ah, that's over there. Yeah, exactly. Cute slug cat is the look at this cute thing. Don't you want to do it? And then and then also like I went the next step and said, and also this is a brutal survival game. It's really interesting. It's some really cool stuff, and I really like it, but you have to know that going in. We did this. I'm fairly certain. Yep. Slug cats are very tasty, but full of all the nutrients a vulture needs. We went over here, but I can't get past here, or whatever it was. If I go here, can I get that? I can get down here. No, and then I'm stuck in the same place. I can't get over this place because I don't have dash. That was what was happening. I have a left claw. I can get here. I think I can get in here and do Howling Graves. That's what we should do. Or the Howling Graves check. Where do I go to get there from here? Best way. Probably it's the teleport to... Yeah. We will teleport to... Yeah, actually Archives might be even closer. Yeah, Archives is closer. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go Canyon, Archives. But yeah, if you wanna watch some of that game, look at the cute slug cat, and watch me die a lot trying to figure out everything that's happening, but not have to deal with that yourself, you can join in tomorrow and or later, as I try to get through the game. Yeah, but you just get sent back to the last checkpoint thing. With the fact that we might need to go eat a bit more. It's not that bad. It's not like it's permanent. Okay. We have a check. Hopefully. Okay. Oh, okay. I need to be a bit careful here. I only have 1 HP. I have 2 HP. I am immortal. Oh yeah, this is... Got that one. Let's go. Ah, unfortunate. And it's not that bad. Like, other stuff that's just like, as a game developer, like game development student and programming stuff, all of the creatures in the game are dynamically animated. They use code to animate themselves and not just, and aren't like pre-animated. And that results in some very interesting stuff. I'm gonna die before I get to the thing now. So I can know it. Yep. Right. Okay, maybe I'll make it. But yeah, and there's a bunch of other stuff like that that is like how did they do that? That I find really cool and interesting about the game. All right. Got that. Depending on what you mean with organizational, yes and no. Risk aversion problem is what I would call it. Where, like, I have opinions about what some of the big teams do with like microtransactions and NFTs and a bunch of other stuff like that. But even if we are charitable and we go big company that isn't trying to do any of that stuff, but let's say we have a big company that isn't doing any of that stuff. They're just making good games, but they have a team of 300 people. Like, let's say, I think Assassin's Creed Odyssey had 325 people in the credits. Yeah, like Anthem has Ubisoft in general, or not? Is it Ubisoft? No, it's BioWare, right? BioWare, right? But yeah, has had management problems and stuff for a while, unfortunately. From what I've heard, there's a bunch of stuff about crunch and things that are bad there. But if you have a team of 300 people and you are responsible for their livelihood, if the game fucks up, if the game you make is bad or doesn't sell, some of these people are out of job. Like, they will just have to be let go. Maybe the entire company will be shut down. And you have the option between boring, but you will make some money, and interesting, and it's a risk. Which one will you do? Because if you miss here on the risky game, some of these people are being fired. That just happens, and that's like, then we go and we extrapolate this to like, now it's a big company with investors, and the investors want to return on investment, and they want exponential growth. So now you do this even more, because if you fuck up, also your investors will come in and do something. But yeah, all of that. So like, you could go for something super risky, but or special, but that means it's untested. You might fail. And then you have the other thing of, if you then do that, you make some like a game like this, the game that is kind of standard, and it's successful. So for the next one, you do the same thing, but it was successful enough that you could hire 2-3 more people, maybe even more if you're already really big. You hire 10 more people that are good at making this type of game, and you release that game, and it sells more, and you hire 10 more people that are good at making that type of game, and you spend all the time writing code and making art and all of that are good for this type of game, and you train every one of these 300 people on making this type of game, and then you want to go and make something completely different. But sure, you could maybe do like Blizzard has done this a couple of times, even though Blizzard has massive problems. Like Hearthstone, from what I remember, it was like 6 people that went like, hey, we want to do this, is that okay? They would, yeah, sure. Like, you're 6 people. We can spare 6 people. We have enough money to do that. So they spared 6 people. It became successful enough, and it's still going. But if you want to make a bigger game that will take like, oh, we'll need 5 years and we'll need 100 people, and we don't have anything of the setup we need necessarily. Could we have that money, please, Mr. Shareholder? No. If you do that and you fail, not only have 100 people not been working on the thing we know works, all of your salaries have gone poof. We've paid you for all of this work, and now there's nothing there to show for it. So like, there's definitely like the greedy part of this as well, with like shareholders and all that stuff. But even if it was a company owned by the workers, like thank you, game, for the 29 essence. Like you still need to make enough money to put food on the table, and make sure that people aren't out of a job. And if you are a really big studio where you're in charge of 20, 40 people, if you fuck up and you don't have enough money to pay for people after that, like, that sucks. And no one wants to be in the situation of having to go like, yeah, hi team, thing is cancelled. We don't have the money. We can give you, especially if you're in the US then, our insurance stuff means your health insurance will be valid for another 3 months. I hope you find a new job that gives you insurance in that time. Yeah, like it's a bunch of stuff. Like there's on YouTube, released by Riot. Riot has a bunch of other problems, but it's a for Arcane, they released a behind-the-scenes documentary thing, and in that there was a period of time where the guy who had been spearheading Arcane, who did most of the original story stuff, or like one of the 2 or 3 people who did that at Riot, thought that Arcane was going to be cancelled. They were not going to get the funding to actually get to go through this, and like something can happen, and it just wasn't working out. And because the actual animators and everyone, they're in France, he recorded a video, sent to them. The guys at Fortiche in France, they didn't actually show this to the employees because, as they put it, dear God, they would all get depressed if we showed them this video. But they just decided to not show it and just write it out and hope it turned out okay, and like talk to them themselves. But there's this video of him going like, yeah, I'm sorry, your studio that you are building up and everyone that you hired to make this thing, it looks like it's not going to turn out. And we'll have to, like, this means some of you will have to be let go. Probably. And you will lose your jobs. And I'm terribly sorry. And just that clip of, like, I know Riot has a bunch of bad shit in it. Dear God, has there been a bunch of reports on that? But still, like, being that, like, I'm in charge, and not only do we not get to make the cool thing, all of these people no longer have a job. Fuck, that sucks. So yeah. I will not fault a company for going with a safe option. Even though I like a bunch of the stuff that happens because of that, I would prefer was not a thing. But I will not fault someone for doing what is best for them. Yeah, no, Arcane had been in the works for like at least 4 years. I think they're like they've been talking about it for a while internally. And like we'll just, when did Arcane come out? I think it was 2 years ago at this point. And we know that before Arcane was finished and like released, they had already greenlit and started working on the next season, so season 2. It still isn't out yet. So it takes at least 2 years. When you already have a story outline, and you already have a bunch of the base character designs that you can, like, not reuse, but, like, you know what Vi and Caitlyn are gonna look like, mostly, because even if you update some stuff, because you're not doing it, unless they're doing a massive time skip again, in which case they don't, but unless they're doing that, their character designs are probably gonna stay somewhat the same. And a bunch of other things like that, and like the concepting of the world, and a bunch of that is already done. The base layer, they still need to do everything that's new for this season and all of that, but like, it's at least that much, like, at least 2 or 3 years of work, even when you have all of that set out. And everyone is already hired and everyone's already working, so like, it was not done to cover that up. But that doesn't mean like Riot is innocent and isn't doing a bunch of bad stuff anyways. Yeah, there's a bunch of that. A lot of gaming companies, unfortunately, to some extent, got started out of that like tech bro and or nerd community that wasn't good, and have held on to a lot of that stuff. And if you started a company 10, 20 years ago as a group of those people, and you are now all of the CEOs, this type of shit happens unless you deliberately try to stop it. And yeah, it sucks. Yeah, no, like, there might have been some stuff about, like, holding onto it, but I don't think so. I think it was just released when it was ready, and it happened to be at around the same time. The other problem is, like, not if you pick any one company, but if you pick the gaming industry as a whole, any given week, one of them will be doing something that they want to cover up. So, like, Wizards of the Coast is the one this week. Makers of Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering. What they're doing. But alright. I think while this is really fun, my brain is starting to get a little bit fried from how long have I been live? Oh god, how long have I been live? Yeah, 5 and a bit hours. of trying to find the one thing I need to progress. So I'm gonna wind down, as I'm noticing myself turning into more of like a talkie stream, which is very fun. But yeah, hopefully I'll be live sometime pretty early tomorrow, unless something says I don't feel like it. But yeah, we'll probably have this save for Hollow Knight in the pocket, and I'm gonna aim to at least try to do a little bit of streaming every day for a bit. Every day, quotation marks. Like maybe I'll take weekends off or something like that. I probably will not play or stream Tuesday evenings because I play D&D Tuesday evenings. But I'm gonna try to do regular streaming. I'm gonna be more regular than May, so that I can poke May about that whenever May is streaming. That is the real play, the power play. Start up a rivalry here. Take over the Discord. If I become bigger, and I just start linking to May's Discord, and then just like, I'll just take over. I have admin rights, I'm fairly certain. I might not. I have moderators, but I might have admin rights. I could just take over the Discord. It will be mine. On a more serious note, it's been really nice having you all hang out, and I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow, unless my throat dies from me having talked for 5 hours, and stuff like that. But yeah, I will see you guys. I think gays would also work. Like with the influence from May here really seeping in. I'll see all of you later, and yeah, bye bye.